Yo, 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 Maddie, what's good? Good morning, everybody. Good morning, VOD watchers. Good morning. I said good morning, everybody, so good morning. I don't think there's anybody else I gotta say good morning to. We're gonna get into some dailies first. Hello, hi, hello. Just gonna get into the strands to begin with. As I like to start off with this one. It's kind of like a not as brain cramping as some of the other ones, but it can be. Let's see what today's theme is. Today's theme is lead the way. Hope you're doing good though, Maddie. Rome 2002. That would have been like that would have been insane if that was actually it. Imagine it was. There's like an infinite number of universes, so I bet out there there's one universe where we just sat there with our jaws on the floor, just like, what the hell? Let's go with, or maybe there's a universe in which you said lead the way. Hope you're doing good though, Maddie. Tuesday after Thanksgiving, Monday was just a stinker for a lot of people. I heard after the long weekend, after the holiday weekend. This is one of the new shirts I bought when I was shopping on last Friday. This is cool one from an anime I like, and it's got stuff on the back too. It's got like a front and back design, so it's a nice shirt. I like a cool graphic black tee like that. Your brother's been getting into anime, and like, is he sharing with you some titles, or he's just saying like, oh yeah, I watched an anime recently. Lead the way. I'm looking for like lemmings. I'm looking for like things that come first. He said titles, but they go in one ear at the other. Yeah, yeah. I wouldn't expect you to be like, oh yeah, I really, I'm really interested in that one that my brother mentioned, like blah 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 blah. This one, because I know you never really been into anime. I'm trying to find something here. I can't see a single word. Husker, you you abhorrent individual. I don't hate you though. I don't hate you. I don't see any words right now though, Maddie. I don't hate you, Husker, but you can be as abhorrent as you want to be. I see like criminal, but it's not there. Crim. Yo, Dunson, what's up? What's up? How's it going? How's it going? Abhorrent. What do we got here, guys? What do we got here? 33 months though. You see two obsidian? Maybe I'm not that good at Minecraft, Doug. I don't see it. The game that Dunson and I have been playing, the one that Dunson gave me the code for, is there's like a lifesteal enchantment you can put on weapons to like steal health from opponents, and it's called obsidian. Like you can get like an obsidian sword. I've never got two obsidian though, so there's that. How you doing, Doug? I don't see anything here yet. Mole. Just gonna start putting some words together here. The big update is today. Yeah, I was gonna ask if your post from this morning was post patch, but you didn't really use any items that were nerfed anyways. See gift using the G and the oh, gift. It's not gift. It's not gift. Lead the way. I'm thinking stuff like first, stuff like lead the way. We can take a hint if we need to, if no one sees anything else. Colt uses the C in the first column. Nope. That's not like that though. Toll is here. Um, wow. I can't see anything at all. I'm gonna take a hint. I'm gonna take a hint, I think, just to get through this without getting a headache. I just was saying this is usually the easier game. Mane, like a lion's mane. I'm thinking about it. I'm not gonna pull the trigger yet, but types of horses that could be good. That could be good. 9-3. We need your help. How you doing? I almost bought Balatro today. 9-3. I almost bought it, but I bought a different game. We're gonna play Phoenix Wright. It's a game I thought would be fun. If it's not, we'll play something else. I don't think I'm going to buy Balatro, though. Until it goes on the bigger sale. It's only 20% off right now. Hey, Mira, how's it going? It's on sale 20% off currently. I see it. Not there, though. Balatro is so fun. Maybe I do buy it on sale. Like, it's only 16 bucks. Mira, you see anything here? Plant with the same P? No good. Plan? Yeah, I think we take a hint. I think we take a hint here. Just so we can understand what the theme is, because I don't see anything here. Shares in the far right? Nope. You see letters? Hell yeah, Mira. All right. It's like when you're at the eye doctor. A-E-N. You're like, good job. I see Mira. I see Mira. Okay, we'll take the hint here, guys. Torch. Torch. Torch is the word. Okay, torch. Lead the way. So maybe there's something like to do with like a marching band or something like that, or the Olympic ceremony or something. I'm thinking of like when people are holding a torch, candles below the torch. Candle. Okay, so maybe 1 second. When you're in a dark area, you need something to light the way, like a flashlight, like a torch, like a candle, like a lantern. Lantern. Like a lantern. I was trying to spell it wrong because there's a Pokemon named that. Okay, like a lantern. Like what else can we find? This is good though. We're getting somewhere. You see just a light? Light. Okay, light's probably part of the spanagram. Flashlight? Flashlight? Nice one. Nice one. These are Minecraft light sources to you? I don't see glowstone here, Doug. I don't see glowstone. Crying Obsidian does glow. You're right. Illuminati? Illuminati would be great. Just like illumination. 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 Nice one. Nice one. Illumination. Husker 93. Good job, everybody. What else do we have here for the last word? What? I don't see the last one. I'm not like, okay, headlamp. That makes sense. I wasn't trolling. I didn't see the last one there. Headlamp is good. Good job. Good job, Doug. Good job, 9-3. Thanks for the help. We used a hint off the bat. We needed a little bit of light in our life to get through this one. It was just on theme. Feels good to be back. We're so back. We're so back. I'm just posting this in the daily channels in Discord. And let's get on to our next New York Times Daily. Yeah, just here. Just here. Connections time, guys. Connections time. I'm thinking about what I can do. Maybe I should do maybe I should do these dailies on the weekend myself to see if I can keep our streak up. You know, I hate that our streak is broken on the weekends. Let's go with the 16 words here. 4 groups of 4. Cam, welcome in. We got a bunch of interesting things here, like awards, maybe. Cookie, Emmy, Grammy, Katie, Junior, Oscar, Tony, Pop, Cece, Mummy, Count, Meadow, Snuffy, Cuz, Carmela, Eddie. So obviously off the bat, we have Emmy, Grammy, Oscar, Tony. But I think that might be too obvious. Meadow is like a field. Snuffy and Count and Oscar are the Grouch. I'm pretty sure Snuffy, Count, and Oscar are characters from Sesame Street, and I'm looking for a fourth. Cookie Monster, Oscar the Grouch, Cookie Monster, the Count numbers, and isn't it Snuffy? Isn't Snuffy also a Sesame Street character? Emmy, Grammy, Oscar, Tony are all awards. Tony is also an award. This is what I had highlighted first, but it feels like a trap. Husker says no help because they've done it already. And that's the way it should be. No help if you've done this before. I don't see anything off the bat. Grammy Pop Cuz feels like it goes together. Like these are like slang for family members. Like Granny is slang for grandma, Pop is slang for father, Cuz slang for cousin. Mummy Count is in Count Dracula. I think Mummy might go with this category. Like different words for like family members. Mummy, Grammy, Pop, Cuz. And then we have Snuffy, Count, Oscar, Cookie. I'm gonna go with this. Okay, yeah, family nicknames. I was thinking that Mummy was part of that too, Dunson, until I saw this group. This one stuck out to me for some reason. Um, but with Count, I think it's Sesame Street characters. I think it's Count, Snuffy, Cookie Monster, and Oscar the Grouch. Yeah, these are Sesame Street characters. Okay. And then we have Katie, Carmela, Cece, and I'm not sure. How is that blue? I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe you're supposed to know that stuff. Is blue the easiest? I forget the order sometimes, Husker. Um Cece, Katie, Carmela, Junior, Tony, Emmy. We got one more category here. One more category here. Yeah, I'm missing the sauce here. Meadow, Eddie, Meadow Jr., Carmela, Tony, CC, Emmy, Katie, Eddie. Right. Yeah. Generally, yellow's the easiest. Then it comes green, blue, purple. Okay, yellow, green, blue, purple. Hmm. Prime has had some pretty cool free games lately. I was looking at that. Like it pops up in my thing here, and it's like Prime Gaming. Um, I don't know where that went now, but the game Dredge. Dredge was something I've seen played, but I've never played it. Dredge. Yeah, I've seen that played. I think I would like that game. It's also 40% off right now on Steam if you want to buy it. But do you get the game to own for the forever, or is it just you get to play it for the month? Like, is it like a Game Pass type deal where you get to play it while it's free? Because I have Prime. It's forever? Okay, all right. I got to start doing that. I got to start being more diligent about games on Epic and games on Prime that are just free because I'll maybe set up a reminder or something like that. Claim it, yeah. Same with Epic Games. I keep forgetting to claim. Tried playing Madge, but you rage quitted it. Honestly, I'm not playing any Madge, Sag, or anything besides Glad from now on, Doug. Twitch gives it away. A lot of GOG games. GOG's great. That's one of the best companies to buy games from. I would unironically play that, Maddie. I'm gonna start getting into these games because I was sitting there this morning like, what do I play? What do I play? What do I play? I didn't like have any idea what I want, and like I ended up purchasing this game that I used to play as a kid. I thought that it would be fun to explore, and if it's not cool, I'm just gonna play Brighter Shores or Bazaar. So it's not a lose lose. Disney Pixar Cars. Disney Pixar Cars game. Um, yo, it is. It's got a GTA map. Give me the gameplay. Power slide? Yo! Yo, this is fire. This is imagine with this, if I can get that hooked up and I'm Lightning McQueen, I will paint my wheel red. There's like stealth missions in the fields with Mater. Actual races. This looks sick. This looks, I mean, we can't not play that. Normally it's $6.49, but it's free on Prime right now. I'm definitely going to be getting into some more Prime games and more Epic free games as well, because there's some gems. It's just for a day of fun. You don't have to get too deep in it. Play as Lightning McQueen, a rookie race car looking to win fame and fortune at the Piston Cup. Okay, let's get back into this, though. I'm going to send this. And the last, of course, is CCKD Emmy Eddie. Prime games bring in the audience. There's got to be something to that, because I noticed that there's like between Steam sales and like certain games that are popular, like there must be some interest brought to that. Like same with the article that you sent me the other day about the Piglet game. Let's share the results here. Yeah, Sopranos I never watched fully, but I love it. And names that sound like two letters. I never would have got that. Let's go add this to the Discord on the connections. There's got to be something to like that, because someone else came in during that stream. I don't know if you were there for that, Maddie. Someone else came in during that stream and said like, oh, this is the game that people are saying is like Silent Hill. How does Eddie sound? Eddie. Edie. Yes, like Edie. Like not like Eddie, like, but Edie. Yeah. Edie. E-Z. Must be pronounced Edie. Yeah, Edie like an elderly, like, female name as opposed to Eddie like a masculine name. Yeah, I get it now too. It took me a minute. Okay, this song is from 1980, 13 million views. First of all, 5-star was first. I gotta copy that in the Discord while I play this song for you guys. Okay, 13 million, 1980. Very generic drum line at the bottom here. The actress that plays Carmela in Sopranos is Edie. Is that true? That's even crazier. With strings, but only 13 million. Yeah, and a piano and a voice cover, and there's some electric guitar. Flock of Seagulls. Good guess, 9-3. Walk This Way. Let's give it another listen. 5-star was first. How you feeling, 5-star? How you doing? How are the chickens? Come on, Eileen. Doon, 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 doon. Maddie likes Walk This Way. I only have the Run DMC cover of this, and I'm pretty sure this was recently used. Flock of Seagulls is not even in the list. Come on, Eileen is there. Dexy's Midnight Runners, Come on, Eileen is in the list. I think I'm going to send that from Husker's Guess. Got them out. Gave them some kale. They're locked away, so you can just keep building. Yeah, make a whole, like... Eventually, it's just going to be a condominium there in your backyard. Alright, guys. I'm going to go with Come on, Eileen. Yeah, it's just to send a guess here. It's a better educated guess than anything I have at the moment. And I couldn't find any other songs you guys thought of, so let's go with this. Nope. Don't think Walk This Way has strings in it. Right, yeah. And it's not even an option. We only have the Run DMC version. Yo, 9-3 with 38 months. Husker and 9-3 resubbing today. Thank you for your continued support. I know I don't have the fanfare that normally plays when people subscribe, but honestly, I kind of like the quiet. And I still thank you each individually. 3 minutes in. Thank you for pointing that out, Maddie. That is huge, because that means that will carry you into the 40th months of subscription. The big 4-0. That's like We're gonna have a midlife crisis soon, 9-3. Still abhorrent? Husker made me say it this morning. You're an abhorrent individual, but I don't hate you. The Run DMC version is the one Maddie is thinking. Yeah, it's a faster tempo. Let's get the bass line here. Oh! I know this song. I'm gonna play it again. I'm just gonna shut up. I know this song. I'm gonna play it again. Doom, 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 doom. I know the song for sure, but I can't pull it. I can't pull it. I'm gonna play it again. The bass line is what's giving it away. And the synth is very ghostly. Like do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. With the piano, with the strings. I'm gonna play it one more time, Husker. But you can give it away. I'm gonna close my eyes right now and see if I can get it. That part right there. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. Can't place the title. You know a female singer. Okay. Do you know the singer's name? Do you have any lyrics? Dum 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 dum. Bum 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 bum. Nothing on this besides you know it's a female singer. You know the song. Yeah, that's what I get too. Da da ba ba. The synth is like do 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 do. And then the bass is like bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum, and the bass is like, ah, man, this is brutal. All right, I'm gonna have to put a silly guess out there. I've got nothing on this, so we're gonna go with like Janis Joplin. Crybaby. I know it's not this. You're mad that you don't. Yeah, that's what I'm frustrated too. I know it's not this. I'm just gonna put it in so we can get the piano, and it might help us out. It might help me get some more of the song. Here's the piano. Oh, see? We all know this song. I'm gonna play it one more time. Down, 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 bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Upside down, yes, Husker. Upside down. Do, 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 do. Yep, you got it. Good job, Husker. Hell yeah. It's actually like a fist pump moment. That's so good. Upside down is correct. As soon as I saw it, I was like, yes. That was great. Good job. Let's play it. Yes. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Good job, Husker. Very, very good. Very, very good. Okay. Up next, we get the movie guesser. Movie guesser takes the quote. Ooh, good song. Yeah, GG's for Husker. Good job. Quote time. No spell can reawaken the dead, Harry. I trust you know that. Dark and difficult times lie ahead. Soon we must face all the choice between what is right and what is easy. No spell can reawaken the dead, Harry. Which Harry Potter is this? Like, that's the problem. Dumbledore says it. Which movie? Yeah. You want a release here? This is when Harry met Sally? That's actually sick to pull. That'd be funny. I'm going to take release here so we get a better educated guess. I think it's going to be worth more than anything else. Release here won't help you. The actors won't help at all. We know it's Rupert Grint, Emma Watson, and of course, Harry Potter. Oh, title's a good thing. Title's a shot there. Yeah, unless you're a mega fan, year's not going to help. You're right. Title's probably a good idea. You don't know any of these? If I get the title, I can guarantee you I can get a Husker. Okay. Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire. Let's go. Okay. That was a good call to get the title. I wasn't going to get it off 2005. Good job, Husker, on calling which clue to get there. 9-3, you knew it was Harry Potter. Yeah, it was tough, though. This is one of the better ones, honestly. 7.7, one of my favorite Harry Potter films. Good stuff. Good stuff. We'll make Peaches proud with that one. Although I bet you Peaches would get it on just the quote. Peaches gets those on just the quote. Okay, catfishing. Catfishing, guys. Welcome in, welcome in. Yo, what's up, Cass? How's it going? What's going on, Cass? You wonder if your wife would have got that on the quote? Maybe try it with her tonight if you remember. You're a minute too late. You would have got it just off the quote as well, Cass. You're a Harry Potter nerd. Yes, yeah. They misquoted Dumbledore. Hope you're doing good though, Cass. It's okay. You can help out with this game here. First round. Alcoholic drinks. Japanese alcoholic drinks. Japanese condiments. Rice wine. Is sake. Sake, or sake, also referred to as the Japanese rice wine, is an alcoholic beverage of Japanese origin made by fermenting rice that has been polished to remove the bran. Looks like sake. It is sake. Okay, next. Let me just pull up the movie guess for you. See what you can see. Yeah, pull it up. See what you can see. 1826 establishments in Canada, capitals in North America, cities in Ontario, high technology business districts in Canada, planned capitals, populated places established in 1826, single-tier municipalities in Ontario. I'm in Ontario. This is either Toronto or Ottawa. See, the thing is, Ontario holds two capital cities. Yo, what's up, Turner? How's it going? Ontario holds two capital cities within it. One, Toronto, the capital of Ontario itself, and two, Ottawa, which is the capital of the nation of Canada, of the country. High-tech business districts makes me think it's closer to Toronto, though. When I think of Ottawa, I don't think of high-tech business district. How you doing, though, Turner? What's new with you? We're on round 2 so far of this game. The first round was just sake. It was easy grab. You would have known it was Harry Potter based on the quote, but you wouldn't be sure which film. Right, Cass, right. So we got the title as the next clue. We grabbed the title as the next clue so we could get like a hint on some letters. Finishing off work, nice. I'm enjoying the playthroughs that you and all the guys have been playing through. Like a lot of cool games recently. Hope your workday wasn't too stressful today. I'm gonna go with Toronto. Planned cap. If I get this wrong, people are gonna laugh at me because I'm from Canada. Yeah, it looks tough. Like I saw the one clip of you getting butt blasted by that frog guy. I've never played Wukong. Like I played a lot of the other like Dark Souls and Elden Ring and all that stuff, but just click close enough on Toronto. Just click close enough. Yeah, I'll go Toronto on this. I'll go Toronto. It is Ottawa. It's not close enough. No, it was Ottawa. I don't think of Technology Business District, but I don't know much about Ottawa. I told you guys it was one of the two options, so. All right, capitals in Asia, Mediterranean port cities and towns in Lebanon. Phoenician cities, populated coastal places in Lebanon. Anybody know port towns in Lebanon, the capital of Lebanon? The Lebanese capital city? Beirut? You like that too, Husker? Sid, you a good one. Good call, Sid. Something like that? Yeah, spelling is not as important. Beirut. That is correct. Beirut, as of 2014, Greater Beirut has a population of 2.5 million, just under half of all of Lebanon's population, which makes it the 4th largest city in the Levant region and the 16th largest in the Arab world. Very, very good, Sid. Very, very good, Husker. You got it too, Turner? Yeah, nice. Yeah. Spelling is not so important. There's a button I can type for close enough kind of thing. But that's good. Let's go next round. You know it for the explosion? True, there was a giant explosion that happened. There was a big, like, I think it was like some fertilizer or some kind of plant that was like, or something. Okay, new category. This is a song. 1980s singles, 1980s songs, anti-war songs, Japan in non-Japanese culture, LGBTQ related songs, #1 singles in Italy, #1 singles in Spain, orchestral maneuvers in the dark songs. Is it We Didn't Start the Fire? Songs about World War II, songs about aviators, songs about nuclear war and weapons, songs written by Andy McCluskey. Works about the atomic bombing of Hiroshima and Nagasaki. I don't know if it is We Didn't Start the Fire. I don't think it is, because that contains many more different cultural references than a big bomb. It's a good shout, though. Yeah, it is. Honestly, definitely important to say we're not poo-pooing on Cass's idea. It was a good idea because I think it is. This is referenced in that song. The End of the World as We Know It. I think that's also 90s as well, Cass. Because we're in the 1980s. You got so far 2 good songs that do fit, kind of. It's also the name of the song. You think I could just type in that as the name of the song, Mira? Do you know this one? I don't think we need the artist. I think we could just put in the song. If that's what you think the title is, I don't know. Song recordings produced by Mike Howlett doesn't help me. #1 in Spain, #1 in Italy. Orchestral. I don't have any idea, guys. Like, I'll be honest. This is like 0 clue from me. We can also hit skip. It's BYOB. Orchestral Maneuvers in the Dark. Is it band or something? Orchestral Maneuvers in the Dark songs. It is, yeah. Orchestral Maneuvers in the Dark looks like the title of the band. Now it's stuck in my head, Sid. No ideas, yeah. Honestly, Mira says that Hiroshima might be the name of the song. I'll put it in. If no one else has a clue, I'll just put that in. It might be the name of the city of Hiroshima. It's called Enola Gay. Enola Gay is an anti-war song by the English electronic band OMD, and the only single taken from their second studio album, Organization. Written by lead vocalist and bassist Andy McCluskey, it addresses the atomic bombings and the aircraft Enola Gay. That was the name of the plane that dropped the bomb, apparently. Cool. Hiroshima was a song from Sandra in the 90s. No. Don't apologize, Mira. I had no better guesses. Enola Gay. You know this one, Husker? 399 BC deaths, 470 BC births. So this guy was like 71 when he died. He was executed. 4th century executions. 5th century Athenians. Ancient Athenian philosophers. Ancient Greek epistemologists. Socrates. Was he executed? I didn't know that. 30? No. No, not 30 years old. 470 counting down to 400 from BC. It's 470. 70 years later is 399. He was forced to drink poison. I didn't know that. That's a not a fun fact actually, but we'll go Socrates. I think there's another S at the end. Yeah, you spelled it right, I think. Socrates. Did you mean Socrates? Yeah. Socrates, a philosopher from Athens who is credited as the founder of Western philosophy and amongst the first moral philosophers of ethical traditions of thought. An enigmatic figure, Socrates authored no texts and is known mainly through the posthumous accounts of classical writers. Very good, Sid. Very good. Very impressive. I didn't know that. He was executed. That is something I didn't know. You're trying to spell Aristotle. Aristotle, another philosopher. I don't know what years he was philosophizing, but this was good. Especially the pickup of the execution. I would not have known that. His students Plato and Xenophon. His accounts are written as dialogues. I took a elective class on philosophy, but we didn't get into like history as much as this. That's very good though. It's nice to have the collective knowledge of our community come together for this. That's what I like doing these games for. Okay, we're back in BC again. 530 BC death, 600 BC births. This guy was also 70, but he was a king of the Achaemenid Empire. The 6th century BC kings of the Achaemenid Empire, Babylonian captivity, city founder, founding monarch, kings of Anshan, Persia, Persian king, kings of the lands, kings of the universe, monarchs killed in action. Okay. So he founded a city. This could be like 300 time period, right? Who was the king of the Persians at that time? You love reading Meditations by Marcus Aurelius. I have heard of some other people reading that. I've never given it a thumb through myself, Turner, but you're not the first person to mention that book to me. That's interesting. I Know Nothing, I think, was Rene Descartes. I think that was much later, Mira. I could be wrong though. I'm not. See, I didn't do too well in my. The king in 300 is Xerxes. He was a real king. Like there was the. So was Leonidas, was a real leader. I'm trying to think if maybe Xerxes was the. We could put that in. I don't know if it's him either, Sid. That's my best guess. That's my best guess. Yeah, I don't think it's him 100%, but I don't have any other clues myself. And if nobody else does, I'll just put in Xerxes. Yeah, that is the correct answer. It's a long shot, but Katy Perry. Okay, we're gonna go Xerxes, but if it's Katy Perry, I owe Dunson like a gimme next time. I'll have to put Dunson's answer no matter what next time. Let's go Xerxes. Cyrus the Great, commonly known as Cyrus the Great, was a founder of the Persian Achaemenid Empire. Hailing from Persis, he brought the Achaemenid dynasty to power by defeating the Median Empire and embracing all the previous civilized states into the ancient Near East, expanding vastly and eventually conquering most of the Asia West, and becoming and much of Central Asia as well, to create what would soon become the largest polity in human history. Close? Yeah, honestly, you were closer than me, Dunson. Okay, we got 4 more rounds here. 7, 8, 9, 10. That's correct. So 1976 births, 20th century American business people, 21st century American business people, American billionaires, American bloggers, American computer business people. This person's old. Husker, don't be so hard on yourself. American computer programmers. Wait, is it you? American corporate directors, Catholics from Missouri, business people from San Fran, from St. Louis. I don't think that it could be Elon Musk because I thought that he was from South Africa. People associated with cryptocurrency. New York University alumni. Dogecoin. It's not Elon. Jack who? I can put my phone away somewhere else so I don't look at it. I'm here with you guys. Jack, the founder of Twitter. Jack Dorsey. You're thinking Jack Dorsey from San Francisco? I think Jack Dorsey is that guy's name. I could be wrong. Directors. Hold on. It does say directors of the Walt Disney Company and directors of Twitter. You're right. Twitter's a big pickup here. Twitter Incorporated, people. I didn't see that. Before I hit enter, does anyone have a clue? Anyone have a guess? I'll just go for it. I totally respect the saying nothing if you have no idea. I don't mean to put you on the spot. No pressure to like type, I don't know, into your computer. I'll just send it. Speak now or forever hold your peace. No, I'm going to send Jack Dorsey. Jack Dorsey is correct. Jack Dorsey is an American internet entrepreneur, philanthropist, and programmer who is the co-founder and former CEO of Twitter from 2015 until 21. He was the he's the CEO of it. Very interesting. You like the category of living people? The category of living people, yeah. I wonder how long that list is. Okay, three more rounds, guys. This one's a long list here, so read whatever you want to read. I'm going to skip through it. 1910s birth, 1997 deaths. 20th century Albanian women. Indian Roman Catholic nun. Okay, I have an idea. Honorary companions of the Order of Australia. Honorary members of the Order of Merit. Immigrants to India. Yeah, I agree. Husker. It's got to be someone who worked in Calcutta. People from Darjeeling. Yeah, okay. Kolka. Venerated Catholics by Pope John Paul II. Women Nobel laureates. Let's go for it. Mother Teresa. This is a correct answer. Better known as Mother Teresa or Saint Mother Teresa, was an Albanian Indian Catholic nun, founder of the Missionaries of Charity, and is a Catholic saint. Born in Skopje, I don't know how to pronounce this right. Someone help? Skopje, then part of the Ottoman Empire. Maybe I'm pronouncing that okay. I think the J is not pronounced as a J. It's not Skopje, that's for sure. All right, let's go next. We got two more rounds. 1895 establishments in Sweden. Skopje is right. Nice. Okay. Academic awards. Awards established in 1895. International awards. Royal Swedish Academy of Sciences. The Nobel Prize itself. You got it right, Cass. This is the Nobel Prize. There are 5 separate prizes awarded to those who, during the preceding year, have conferred the greatest benefit to humankind. Established in 1895, the will of a Swedish chemist, engineer, and industrialist Alfred Nobel, the year before he died. The prizes were awarded in 1901 for the first time. Very, very good. Very good. Last round, guys. 1902 songs. British patriotic songs. Edward VII. Jeanette MacDonald songs. National symbols of England. Popular songs based on classical music. Songs by Edward Elgar. The Nobel Prize in Economics is fake. Can you elaborate on that, Sid? Ribs are marinated for tomorrow. Those are the best. When you put like more than 24 hours into a meal, 5-star, it tastes so much better. You've heard of these people? America the Beautiful? It's obviously that, Husker. Wait, no. Isn't it just the US national anthem? Oh, Canada? No, we need to think about this. We need to think about this. 1902 songs, British patriotic songs. There's a few by Edward Elgar that would stand out. It's based on classical music. It's a national symbol of England. It has associations with Edward VII, if that helps Turner. It also has Jeanette MacDonald associated with it. I'm not sure. This is the last round, though. So we can make a guess here. It's not like a God Save the Queen or anything like that, right? That's older. Hope and Glory. Hope and Glory could be it. Is she a Spice Girl? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Hope and Glory. I'll try it out. Hope and Glory. I think God Save the Queen is like way older, right? Edward Elgar, Jeanette MacDonald, 1902. The Land of... Okay, hold on. I'm going to hit close enough here. The Land of Hope and Glory is a British patriotic song with music by Edward Elgar, written in 1901. I hit close enough here, right, guys? That's close enough, I think. In my opinion, we're going to hit close enough. Land of Hope and Glory, Hope and Glory. Yeah, smash it. Give it to me. Hope and Glory. 6.5. They gave us 6.5 for that. Okay. Result 6.5. Sake, correct. Ottawa, my bad. My bad on that. I was between Ottawa and Toronto. Someone spelled Ottawa Ottowa. Nice. Ottawa. Enola Gay, I did not get. Socrates was good. Cyprus was tough. Jack Dorsey, Mother Teresa, Nobel Prize, Land of Hope and Glory. Vancouver, some people guessed Vancouver. Yeah, whoever guessed Vancouver or Quebec, they weren't even in Ontario, so that's bad. That's bad. Other people guessing 99 Red Balloons for the song Turning Japanese. I think I'm turning Japanese. Lucky I got the British guy here. That's what I'm saying. I got people. I mean, I'm lucky I had Sid here for Socrates, and you guys clutched it up with Beirut as well. Husker and Sid knew that one. Saki was easy off the bat. We got that one. Mirin. That's tough if you guessed Mirin, because Mirin is also a rice thing, I believe. But I don't know if Mirin's alcoholic. Not sure. Good job, though, guys. Good job on that. I love this game. We're going to go into the food guesser, folks. Food guesser time. 3 rounds of food guesser. We got to find out what country this is from. Pie crust, bacon, eggs, milk, salt, pepper, cheese, onions, peas, tomatoes, and parsley. This is a beautiful dish. I would eat this. This is like a breakfast pie of some kind. This dish involves lining a pie dish with pastry, then filling it with a mixture of beaten eggs, diced, and sometimes onions or peas. Season with salt, pepper, and additionally an option of a few whole eggs for visual effect. It looks like a bacon and egg pie, yeah. You would smash this, Husker? I want to go United Kingdom on this one. How do you feel about that, Turner? I'm not imposing this on your culture. Do you claim this as your own? Italian. A bacon and egg pie from Italy. You know what? The plate does look more Mediterranean and like... I'm not angry at that. Italian. Peas, tomatoes, parsley. Computer crash while typing this. My computer's been having big struggles lately. But I turned it off and on this morning, so we should be okay. That's been helping too. Italia. It's warm. It's up to the northwest. I think this might indeed... Not greasy enough? I don't know. It's pointing me there. It's something to the northwest of Italy. Would be with olives instead of peas for Italy. France? Oh, yeah. Like a French, like... some sort of French breakfast pie. I don't hate that. We're looking northwest of Italy. So that is France. That is Switzerland. Switzerland is a possibility. I'll guess France. I don't think that there's anything I have. France borders Italy. That's true. Yeah, it would tell us bordering if it was France. If it's UK, then you're going to quit and going to move. Maybe this is just not a good picture of it. Maybe the other pictures are greasier. I need this to lubricate the world. Baked in a preheated oven. Yeah, I like Sid's guess, but Mira's got a good point. It's not going to be France. It could be the Netherlands or Belgium. Skipping over Germany. I don't want you to rage quit and move, but I think it's United Kingdom. I kind of want to go for like a breakfast pie or something like that. It could just be from another part of the UK, Turner. Could be like Welsh or something. Canada also counts. Australia also counts. And New Zealand also counts. This is a bacon and egg pie. So there you go. This may be a photograph from one of these other countries, which is why there might not be enough grease here for you. But this is a bacon and egg pie, traditionally a popular dish in the UK, New Zealand, and Australia, and by byproduct of colonialism, Canada. Commercially, they're available in supermarkets and bakeries across these countries, while the dish remains a beloved homemade classic. Its popularity has led to pre-made options. This needs more grease. This bacon and egg pie needs more grease. Okay, what do we got here? Chicken, onions, eggs, vinegar, flour, saffron, cilantro, parsley, salt, black pepper, water, and optional garlic and bay leaves. This dish is a hearty soup known for its rich, creamy texture achieved without dairy. Made from the base of chicken broth thickened with whisked eggs, it offers a unique tanginess from the added vinegar or lemon juice. Often seasoned with fresh herbs like cilantro or dill, it provides a comforting, flavorful experience. Probably Canadian image. We remove a lot of the grease from things. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, 5-star. Because Turner is probably right. It's probably not greasy enough to be served overseas, but here where I am, that would pass. I'm going to guess that this is something European. I feel like this is like Eastern European, potentially. Anyone have a guess? It's a soothing dish. Cilantro, dill. The vinegar aspect is interesting. It's got tanginess from the vinegar and lemon juice. It's got saffron, yeah. Spain. I don't hate it. Anyone else have a guess? A guess before I go Spain? I'll go Spain. In French, they thicken with eggs. They just add like egg whites or something more north, Dunson. Thinking further east? That's what I'm thinking too, Turner. I was thinking Eastern Europe myself. Eastern, Northern European countries. Like, I would go as far north as Norway and as far east as Russia. That's what I'm at. I'm on the other side of Europe 9-3. Turkey. Turkey's a great country because Turkey is very well, I mean, Turkey was basically like a doorway for a lot of like trade routes. Very, very good. Yeah. Let's go Turkey. Turkey's good. Turkey's a little bit more south than I want to go, but Turkey being where it is in the world, it fell into a lot of different trade routes. It's going to get the saffron. It's going to get the cilantro. It's going to get the vinegar. It's going to get it all. And if not, we're going to get a direction. You went nuts on Thanksgiving leftovers? Leftovers are always better than the first meal. Turkey, it's bordering. So that goes to show you how good of a guest Turkey was. This is going to be Azerbaijan or Georgia again. We have two options here, Georgia or Azerbaijan. Bulgaria. Bulgaria is bordering the other way, though. Isn't Bulgaria bordering to the northwest, and to the northeast we have something else? We have a northeast of Turkey. It's bordering. So I think it's Georgia or Azerbaijan. I think Azerbaijan sounds good. That's fair. That's fair, Sid. No worries. I tried to make it as big as possible, but I can't like zoom in anymore. Wait, it's too much. Yeah, there's a happy medium here. I'm trying to get it as big as possible. Wait, what if I did this? Hold, hold, watch this. Wait, I'm actually so smart. Check this out. I'm actually so smart. There we go. Turkey is bordering this way. Let's go. There we go. So many borders. Yeah. Georgia, Bulgaria, Syria, Iran, Azerbaijan as well. Yeah, we get the compass. Now that makes it easier to see. That makes it easier to see. I'm thinking it's Azerbaijan or Georgia. Bulgaria is the other direction. Iran is south. I'm gonna. It's a 50-50 for me on Azerbaijan or Georgia. I'll go Georgia. Oh, that was close. That was close. But I want to show you guys this. I want to show you guys this. That was close. This is chikhirtma. Chikhirtma is a traditional Georgian soup known for its unique thickening process. Check this out, though. Wait, I need like Turkey, Azerbaijan border. Take a look at this. The Turkey-Azerbaijan border. This is what was throwing me here. Take a look at this image. So you see this orange tip of this like part of the country that's not even connected to the rest of the country? Azerbaijan owns a piece of land that like literally like finger touches. They're bordering. It doesn't break it up. This is the Azerbaijan-Turkey border Wikipedia article. The Asras River marks the border for its entire length. It's approximately 7 kilometers east of the Azerbaijani side. Yeah, it's like the smallest border in one of the smallest borders in the world. That's what was throwing me besides Azerbaijan and Georgia. But that's good. It was a good 50-50 there. What is this? This looks like a jellied eels. Potatoes, turnip greens, chorizo, bacon, pork ribs, garlic, paprika, olive oil. This dish is left to cook until all the ingredients are tendered and the flavors are melded together. Typically served in hot and garnished with a drizzle of olive oil. Often served at family gatherings. You love having a map in your office? It's so good to be able to just reference. It's not cheating. It's not cheating. This, though, I don't know. Any guessers? Mediterranean. I like that with the oil. Something in the Middle East. Um, Olive oil. Like olive oil is very Greek, so I think we're on that side, Mediterranean side of the Middle East. Yeah, Middle East is not a bad guess. Southeastern Europe is not a bad guess. I mean, we could just put Greece in. Chorizo is a Spanish sausage, right? And they definitely have imported olive oil. Chorizo screams Spain, right? Yeah, I agree with Turner. They could have definitely imported olive oil. It's not like a primary ingredient. I think if this was Greece, olive oil would be like ingredient number 3, like right behind the chorizo and bacon or something. But I've got no like definitive answers here. I like the Mediterranean idea, but I feel like it may just be imported oils. And there's also chorizo's Mexican as well. That's true. Not to be discounted is Mexico. Paprika, olive oil, pork, bacon, turnips. Konu, what's the answer? Quickly. Quickly, Konu, tell me the country. Chorizo being from a Spanish country is the big pickup here, I think. I think we'll just go Spain. I believe we'll just go for it. That is correct. Yeah, good call, Sid, on just try it. So this was probably imported oils. Or there's a lot of olive production as well in Spain, though. Caldo gallego is a traditional soup from the Galicia region of Spain. It's a hearty and delicious dish that's been enjoyed by the people of Galicia for centuries. The main ingredients of caldo I don't know how to... I think it's a Y here. Gallego are potatoes, greens, usually from turnips, chorizo sausage, and other meats such as bacon or ham. The soup is typically flavored with paprika and sometimes a splash of white wine. Honestly, a great score today. 14-5? 1400, sorry. 1400 is good. I'm trying to think of what we could have done better, because like bacon and egg pie was tough. It could have been anywhere. The guess on turkey was good. I think this is a good run. Okay, last game. I lied, second last game. But we're going to finish up the dailies, and then we're playing a game today that I used to play a long time ago back on the Nintendo DS. So I'm bringing it back, and this is my first time playing the whole trilogy. We're going to play Contexto first. So how to play. You got to find the secret word, and we have unlimited guesses. After submitting a word, you will see its position. The secret word is number 1, so you want to get as close to number 1 as possible. The algorithm is analyzing thousands of texts, and it uses the context in which the words are used to calculate the similarities. Just type in Spain here. I don't hate it. Spain is not so close, but that's a good guess. So what are we doing? We do like tiger. Oh! Okay. All right, we're on to something here. Tiger's pretty close. And I got dark mode enabled. Exactly. You want to guess claws? Claw. Oh, claw is 4 away. Hold on. We might be able to... I'm gonna slow down here. I'm slowing down. Normally I type in any word I see that you guys say, but we gotta slow it down. Scratch. Sharp. Okay, I'm going to guess both of those. Scratch. No. Sharp. No. Tear. No. Paw. Paw is close. Paw is close. Paw, claw, tiger. Nail. Could be nail. Nope. Grip. Nope. What about like talon? Nope. What about like scratch is already there, 1610. The overlay is still on. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Okay, that's temporary and that's like only for jokes. I'm only gonna bring that back during the other game. Okay, tear. Tear is there at 1041. Tear is there. Yeah, I had some things that were covered up by that bullshit. I fixed it though. Yeah, it still was zoomed in too much. Foot. I don't like foot 9-3. What are you thinking? Oh, it's close. Rend. Slash. Good ideas. I think it's less about ripping and more the thing that does the ripping. Claw, paw, foot. Badger. Nope. Toe beans. One word only, Husker. Koala. No, further away. Claw, paw, foot, tiger. Don't know that word, Cass. Head is not there. Claw. Claw is the closest word. Claw or hammer? Nope. Claw, paw, foot, tiger. Claw, paw, foot, tiger. A knuckle? Knuckle's close. Knuckle's close. Sickle, like the tool? Nope. Hand? Hand is close. Scratch we already guessed. Scratch is down below. Claw. Bone. Bone is up there, 9-3. Fingernail. Nail was 9-3's guess. The word nail was guessed, 3-13. Fingernail's not going to be closer, I don't think. Claw, paw, bone, knuckle. That's our top 5. Sorry, foot. Finger. Finger's up there. Claw, paw, finger, bone, knuckle. This is tough. Hand. Oscar said hand. Did I guess that? Yeah, 257. Appendage. Nope. Rake. Nope. Fork. Fork is up there. Fork is up there. Defense. Not close. Tine. Tine is not as close as I would have thought, Oscar. Point. Point is 87. Like I'm thinking like to point, to finger somebody, to paw, to claw. The opposite of prey is predator. Predator is not as close, but that's a good guess. Poke. Poke is not as close as I would have thought. Poke. Prod. Prod doesn't count. Keratin. Another part of the nail. Not as close as I would have thought. Claw, paw, finger, point. Is there a name for holding something down with the claw? Like, you could, like, pin. Yeah, that's a good idea, Sid. I'll try that. Pin. That's up there. We got claw in guess 4. I know. That's the tough part about this game sometimes. Pin is up there. To... Tine, I think we guessed. Yeah, we guessed that one. Poke is guessed already. Those are good ideas. Head. Head is up there. Head is up there, Dunson. I'll try leg as well. Leg is up there too. Teeth? Tooth is up there too. Animal. Animal's up there. Limb. Fang. Part. This is insane. Ear. Mouth. Ear is close. Ear is 5. Claw. Ear. Leg. Tail. Wing. Predator, I think we guessed. Predator was guessed. Tail. Oh, it was tail. Oh, man. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Tail, claw, ear, leg, paw, head, finger, tooth, limb, point, bone, knuckle. This is why you don't like this game? It's still fun. We got the 10 closest words being tail, feather, wing, claw, ear, wag, fur, leg, rabbit, fin. Thought we'd get that one quickly. Me too, with the getting claw on the 4th guess. What did we get lost in? Koala. I mean, none of these were bad guesses, I gotta say. Everyone had good guesses all day today. Okay, one last daily game before we get into my actual game for the day. One last daily. What TV show is this? What television show is this? This is a television show, clearly set at some point in the year 1993. There seems to be a little girl at a dinner table with a female figure bending over. You think Umbrella Academy? Okay. Any other thoughts before I type that in? Outfits look historical. Well, it says 1993, so that, you know, that's like forever ago. That is historical at this point. You got an idea, Husker? At first, I thought of something like Matilda, but that's a movie. Umbrella Academy. You like that too, Husker? Umbrella Academy. Here it is. Submit. You got it. Good job, guys. Yo, Krilly, what's up? How's it going, Krilly? Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, it's so archaic, 9-3. Back in the 1900s. This historic piece, set in the last century, got in one. Good job, guys. Good job. Good job, Dunson. Good job, Husker. Easy stuff. Okay, that's it for today's dailies. Tomorrow, guys, tomorrow is the return of Community Wednesdays. We're going to be doing... It seems a little late for the dailies. It's okay, Krilly. There's always tomorrow. Vintage. Yeah, vintage dishes. I used to have the one with Hercules on it. Tomorrow is the return of Community Wednesdays. We're going to be playing marbles. We're going to be doing puzzles. We're going to be doing the dailies and maybe even some more dailies than normal. I'm going to make an event for it in Discord for you guys to sign up for so you can get reminders for it. And I'm also going to make the movie night event as well for Friday night. We're going to pick some Christmas movies for the holiday season. Or maybe just holiday movies. They don't have to be Christmas. They could be The Nightmare Before Christmas, you know? Why am I in the office tomorrow? As long as you're off in some future Wednesday, Turner, we're going to try and make it on every Wednesday. I'm sorry to hear you won't be able to make it for the full Community Wednesday, but pop in when you can. At least drop a marble or two. The Hallmark Channel Marathon is an option. Today is chart prep day, so you're going to start that. Sounds good. Today, for me, is Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Day. So we're going to go hide this and show the game. Okay, so we're playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. This game is one I mentioned before. I played this years ago, back on the Nintendo DS. I played one of the chapters of this. I didn't play the whole thing. This is the trilogy, the entire anthology. And it's a good story. I really like the story of this. It's got good detective skills, puzzle skills, kind of challenging you to explore, challenging you to think critically. And I think it's got a really good story as well. Hot Snowman viewing. Wait, is that like a movie suggestion? Yeah, before we start the game, though, I just want to, again, reiterate, tomorrow, Community Day is coming together. On Friday, movie nights are back. I'll make announcements about the Discord events so you can sign up for reminders. And I think that's it. Other than the usual plans over the next little bit is going to be art. I'm not doing any paintings besides Rev's painting or the miniatures that I'm painting. I'll get that set up soon. I might even change my whole setup. Don't let the beard fool you. To see who? Button who? I hope you have a good chart prep today, though, Cass. Let's get this game started here. This game is called Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, and I'll let the game speak for itself. Who are you talking about, Button? Who are you? Wait a second. Okay, audio. Is it that guy? Interesting, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Krilly has the emotes. I didn't know that was Button. Okay, audio. If it's too loud or too quiet, let me know. I think this is going to be a good audio level. I don't know about you guys, but this seems respectable. You'll attempt to lurk for a while, but Epic tends to take over your laptop. Like Epic, the game launcher? Disable game flashbangs? That needs to be a thing for sure. That needs to be a thing for sure. Okay, guys. I am done with my settings. I'm done with my settings. Epic. Oh, it's for electronic. Okay, there's a thing called Epic Game Launcher Cast that like Fortnite and stuff is on. Your doctor uses Epic? Interesting. All right, folks. This is the entire trilogy of Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright. I loved playing this game when I was a kid. I hope that it's still fun. If it's not fun, we'll play something else, but... Yeah, the bleeps I try to turn down as low as possible here. Okay, what if I do this? And I do this. Okay, so now, music's higher than the bleeps. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's gonna be perfect. You know this game because you don't live under a rock, but you never played it. I only played one of the chapters of it, so we're gonna play it together. If you guys have not, okay. I don't care about backseating anymore as much. I'm not gonna let it frustrate me anymore. If there's a game I really care about not getting spoiled on, I'm gonna play it off stream and I'll upload it to YouTube. But we're gonna play this game together. We're gonna hang out. It's mainly a story game with some detective work to be done in the middle of it. Let's play. And the meme from this game? Objection! Wait, I didn't point at the camera. Objection! Still though, no direct spoilers. Don't be that person. Yeah, that sounds good. 5 stars here with the moderator sword. They'll ban anybody I ask to ban. Let's play this game. There's 3 different games. This is the trilogy. We have Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright Justice for All, and Phoenix Wright Trials and Tribulations. We're going to play through them in order. This is the first game. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Anti-spoiler solution? Yeah, in this game, I'm not going to cry if someone spoils something. But, yeah, I'm going to make some playthroughs on YouTube, for sure, Mira. The objects. The main character objects. You're on mobile? No worries, 5 star. I was just more so, don't let them know that. I was just more so putting the muscle out there, you know what I'm saying? If you're there with the sword, people tend not to mess around. Easy enough to spoil since you've never played? Yeah, you can play along with me in that regard. And any new people that come in, will introduce the rules of our channel to them as simply as possible. I'm not gonna ban you. We're gonna play episode 1. This one's called The First Turnabout. The First Turnabout. And this will give you guys an introduction to the game as well. This is the only ones I've played, is the very first ones. And then after that's all gonna be new for me. Okay. We're thinking too much about the grease today? Can't spell oil without spoil. Someone killed somebody with a statue. Oh, it's already a murder. Damn it. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. And so we already got a murder on our hands, folks. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Boy, am I nervous. 1 second, I'm just gonna minimize this. It's good. Right. Oh wait, this is Mia. Right. Oh, hiya, Chief. Phew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you. And your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's just because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kinda owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life, everything, it's all over! Hey, Perovskites, it's going good. Hello, Mia, indeed, Turner. Mia's a cutie. Someone's having a midlife crisis. Is that your client screaming over there? Hope you're doing good, though, Perovskites. Hope all my lurkers are doing good. Yeah, it's him. Death, despair, oh! I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's just all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who? Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. Not to be an Amish and Andy, or wondering if you expect the art from the auction to be here before or after Christmas. You're thinking about gifting it to some of it. It's probably not going to get there because Canada Post is on strike right now, so everything is getting delayed, mucho delay. But yeah, I would not plan on gifts for Christmas, and I'm going to try and send messages out updating people. But I've been kind of just waiting to see if I get any news or any break in the case while we're in this lawyer mood. Any break in the case for the mail, but yeah, it's kind of like L post office kind of right now. Poor Canada Post. Pay workers what they're worth. Let's go strikers. Yeah, the Canada Post is on strike. I mean, I could pay extra to get it all shipped out and stuff like that, and I might end up doing that. And we'll see if we'll get there before Christmas, because honestly, you're not too far from me. But yeah, I wouldn't plan on it. I'm going to be working more on that, and I'll update more of you guys on that as well. U.S. Postal Service suspends accepting mail bound for Canada due to strike, so nothing going in. It's crazy, yeah. It's stuff like that. My hands are tied, right? But we'll stay positive, and it'll get to you as soon as it can. I'll update you more soon. Okay, let's get back to the game here, folks. So we just got introduced to the case. The main, the person that's my client has been accused of murdering his girlfriend, and that's really all I know, other than the fact that he didn't do it. We got that hint at the start. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was an unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself into trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone he's a good guy at heart, and that I owe him one, which is why I took on this case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. Let me see if I can turn off the capture of the mouse. It's probably less annoying that way. Okay. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. So just a little bit later in the same day. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Ahem. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think that we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, hands shaking, knees weak, mom's spaghetti. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Oh, well, the defendant is indeed the one and only Larry Butts. I love him too, Perovskis. I only played a bit of this first one back on the DS, back like years and years ago, so this is my first playthrough. So no spoilers for if you've played them before, but I'm exciting it. You like the voices so far? Thank you, Krilly. Yeah, we're gonna say Larry Butts. The defendant, well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Whew, I know this one. Glad I read over the case report to cover my cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No, no way! I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name. Oh, the victim, of course. I know the victim's name. I just forgot, temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it any time, okay? Remember, check it often. Do it for me. Please, I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Okay, we're looking here. Have you ever played the Flash game Socrates Jones? No, I've not. Is it based off this, Cydia? Yeah, no spoilers, guys. And I know that from you, Perovskites. I know that you know better. But just in case there's any lurkers out there, anyone unfamiliar with how we run things here, if you haven't played this before, you can help us out. If you have played this, sit back and enjoy the show. And you can comment on things that have happened, but don't spoil things that do happen. Okay, so we have our attorney badge. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. And we have Cindy's autopsy report. Time of death was between 4 and 5 p.m. on the 31st of January, February, March, April, May, June, July. Is that July? 7? Cause of death? Loss of blood due to blunt trauma. Okay. Okay. All right. Cindy Stone, the victim in this case, a model. She lived in an apartment by herself. July. Objection! How you doing, Millie? This is the Winston Payne, the prosecution for this case. He lacks presence. He's generally bad at getting his points across. Her name is Cinder Block. No, that's not right. That's not right. I'm doing good too, Millie. I just asked that. I'm glad you're doing good. What's everyone up to this week? Cindy Stone is her name, Judge. I'll have to check that out, Sid. I'm gonna write that down somewhere in a notepad. He sucks? Yeah, he probably sucks. It sounds like he sucks. The victim's name. It's Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was... I just read this. She was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor? As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court what the object was? The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue has been added into the court record. The statue of the Thinker. It's rather heavy. Right. Sorry, I'll give her a better voice. I'm not going to do a voice like, right. I don't think I'll do that voice for her, but I'll try to go a bit higher. Unless? Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence you added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls to the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help you in your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Alright, let's see, folks. Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me, ever. What's it to you anyways? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she completely abandoned you, and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them one day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, lies, all of it. I won't believe a word of it. Can't believe this game convinced you that law is fun and quirky. True, true. I have a lawyer uncle, and he is none of this. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Okay, the passport has been added to the court record. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on the 30th, which is the day before the murder took place. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way! The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Or sorry, daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Mia says, right? I don't think he wanted to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I... I'm gonna stop him from answering. Are you guys ready for it? It's the first of many. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant in this case. Oh, I'm not objecting fully yet. Hold on. I was getting excited. I thought that was an objection. Kind of. Objection! Your Honor, I object. Oof. Dude, Nick, what do you mean by irrelevant? That cheating she-dog? I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victims on the day of the murder, did you not? Oh. Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Uh-oh. He totally went. What do I do now? I think we have to let him answer honestly. I don't think we can actually object for this point. He's asking him something factual. I think we have to let him answer honestly. What do you guys think? Like, I assume that there's consequences for objecting when you shouldn't, and there's benefits for getting the correct answer. I think that this is just a factual question. It's not like leading the witness in any way. I think honest is right too. Yeah, I agree with you guys. You can't handle the truth. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Like you're giving him the Vulcan mind meld. Like, yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the body. Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing from the scene of the crime. Oh, this is tough. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Mr. Frank saw it. Okay, so his name is... He's a witness. He saw it. This is the guy. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions. This is correct. Oh, yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sott, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness testimony. Okay, we gotta pay attention. This is the witness's account. This is testimony. This is going on the record. Bro commits perjury, huge L. Yeah, we know this guy's lying because we saw in the opening cutscene he was holding the murder object. And he said, I gotta blame this on someone else. So we have the advantage of knowing that Mr. Butts is, in fact, innocent. And this guy did do it. So we gotta figure out a way of proving it. This is the witness account. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing my apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. Objection! I have one already. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Immediate lie. He said he was too afraid to go inside the apartment, so how could he find out that the phone wasn't working in her apartment? Objection! I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Let me check the record. The murder time was between 4 and 5 p.m. Secondary objection. You're an idiot! I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. This is all impossible. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sott used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. This is the blackout record. Electricity from Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. So that is true. The phone was not working. Yeah, bro is cooked. I'm about to cook him up. I'm about to serve this guy on a platter. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, yes, Your Honor? You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination? Your Honor? All right, Wright, this is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? You're supposed to expose the lies in the testimony given by the witness. The lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? Did he say he lived there too? We're gonna get a chance to go through the entire testimony again here and cross-examine him. How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to all the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found all the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with tab and then point to the contradictions in the testimony. All right, guys, let's give it a go. Okay, we're cross-examining the witness's account. Let's go back through all of his testimony. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Okay. Okay. I think we don't really need to press him on any issues here, but I will. Hold it! Isn't a man leaving an apartment just a common thing? I find it odd that you would take notice of it. I don't know. He just seemed strange to me, that's all. He was mad and yet frightened at the same time. Just like a criminal fleeing from the scene of a crime. The defense requests that the witness refrain from conjecture. Of course. What the witness means is that they saw the man... was that the man he saw looked suspicious. So, what happened next? I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. That's true. Potentially. I mean, I have shit to, like, knock him out of this world, so I'm just gonna move on. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. Okay, so we're gonna press him on this issue now. Hold it. So, you didn't touch anything in the apartment? Yes, I meant no, nothing. Okay. Then what happened next? What happened next? I thought immediately to call the police. However, the phone inside her apartment wasn't working. Hold it. The phone in her apartment wasn't working. Yes, I mean no. It wasn't right. But you said you didn't go into the apartment, or did you? Oh, that? I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on a shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried to use that to call. And that was the phone that wasn't working, correct? What happened next? I went to a nearby park and I found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Objection! Your Honor, the murder didn't take place until 4 to 5 p.m. Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m. Are you sure about that? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I don't give a damn. I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How did you explain this 3-hour gap? This is trivial. The witness is merely forgetting the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sott, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? That's a really good question. Great job, right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Nice. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? All right, we got to find another lie now. He's going to change his testimony now about the time discovery. So we'll listen to it one time through, and then we're going to get to present the evidence again. So, new testimony, time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about that misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Yes, Curly. Yes, Turner. That's got to be it. There was a power cut until 6 p.m., so it was impossible for the TV to be on. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Cross-examination time. This guy is stumbling. Oh, fumbling. Ooh. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. Are you sure about that? There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Your Honor? Objection! Hold it right there. The prosecution said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard the television or a video. Gah! The defense has a point. Do you have any explanation for this, Mr. Sott? No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sott, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant contradictions are harming your credibility. Yeah, when he like pulls out a piece of paper and he's like, this right here is it. Did his wig just lift? I might have missed that. These constant contradictions are harming your credibility. That and you seem rather distraught. It did, Krilly. My apologies. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been a shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony one more time. Okay, guys. Hearing the time. How did he hear the time? Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. So did he just say that the clock was the murder weapon? Is that what he just said? Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. No, that's wrong. The murder weapon was this statue. The statue in the shape of the thinker. Objection. Objection! Wait just a minute. He saw a clock, but he apparently didn't go in. Oh yeah, he didn't go in either. True, true. Maybe he saw it from the hall, but he said that the clock was the murder weapon. But I think that's wrong. The murder weapon wasn't the clock. It was this statue. Now how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence! Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may... Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it, and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock, after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any other problems with his testimony now? Yes. Yes, I do. If he didn't go inside the apartment, how could he have tilted the head on the clock back to hear the clock? Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly, a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sawit, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon just spoke as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? You just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? I never. Look, the clock, no, I saw it. Shut up, I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him, he killed her, and he should burn, give him death. It's tough, Turner, keeping up with it all. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright? Your Honor? You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sawat heard definitely was this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... Let me take a look at the court record. Check the batteries, because she was in Paris, and it ran out of batteries. That shit ran out of batteries. She was in Paris, and her clock ran out of batteries as soon as you, like... I think that, like, something with that. That's what I'm thinking. Hold on. I think that because she was in Paris, she just got back, she didn't realize... What are my options here? Examine the clock's batteries, ask the neighbors, try sounding the clock. Try sounding the clock. I think that the clock is off. What's with the bar at the top? I'm not sure what the bar at the top is. That might be like the health bar or something. If I get this wrong, I might lose my credibility. I'm gonna say try sounding the clock. It should be off by 3 hours. That's my idea. The clock is not at the right time. Let's sound the clock now, here, in this courtroom. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. Beep. I think it's 8:25. That's certainly strange to announce the time like that. Well, he is the thinker after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sawat heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sawat, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What is he talking about now? While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it. I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Frank Sawat. Damn it! Did I do something wrong? I wonder. Let's continue. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. Grr, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sawat! Chief! Listen up, right? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody could prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking outside the box. Don't waste time doubting the fact. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think it through. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason, and you'll have your proof. Right. Can you think of the reason why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Is it because she's in Paris? Yes, it must be. Wait, maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see if you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves the clock was running slow. I'm gonna have to say that she got it from Paris, yeah. I'm gonna have to say she got it from Paris. Although, isn't Paris more than 3 hours difference time? That's a guess, right? But what else do we have? Certainly my attorney badge won't do anything. Myrtle with art. True, Maddie. This is very Myrtle-esque. I like that about it. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris the day before the murder. It's the only thing that makes sense. And it's the only piece of evidence that we haven't used yet. You like the passport play here, Maddie? Let's do it. Take that! The victim has just recently returned abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. Oh! Let's go! The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when she struck her head, when you struck her head in the apartment was wrong. Proof enough to you, Mr. Saw It? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? If the clock doesn't fit, you must acquit. That's exactly right, Matty Rocco. Boom. There goes the dynamite. Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and he's been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I have to say I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Yay! We did it! I don't think they have confetti at the court, though. And with that, the court is adjourned. Imagine you're in court. There's just fucking confetti. That's insane. There's a murder trial. There's no way. Like, all right. It turns out that Frank Saw It was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check to see when people were out of their houses. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Saw It let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Saw It grabbed the nearest object to him. August 3rd, 2:32, District Court, Defendant Lobby 2. Whew. I still can't believe I won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I went on, since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Wait, no, wait, I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Hairy butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate dinner. Movie? My treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Turns out his hairy butt was innocent. His name is Hairy Butts. Yeah, Maddie. His girlfriend was the murder victim? Yeah, that's why he's feeling bad. Exactly, really. We do trust this Hairy Butts guy, 9-3. He was our friend since high school. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you just want to cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, it's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Do I show this? You gotta go, Turner. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Your daughter's name is Mia? It's a good name. I like Mai as well as a name, M-A-I. So what should we give him? The statue? Because she still had it after all this time. She didn't throw it away like I might think that some exes would do. Let's give it to him. Here. Take that! Check this out, Larry. Proof positive that you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock that you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. I hope that made him feel a little bit better. Alright, guys. I think we did it. That's our first case. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know what our clients are guilty, whether our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, and grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner on me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah! Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Ooh! And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us unless you count that clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then, but that clock soon was going to be at the center of another incident. Oh, foreshadowing. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. On to case number 2, guys. That's the end of chapter 1. Holy, what a cliffhanger ending. Episode 2, Turnabout Sisters. We're going to save our progress up to this point, yes. Let's save it right here. Slot 1. Episode 2, Turnabout Sisters, Day 1. Okay. Cell phone's ringing. Hello? Hello?
Hello? This is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me.
Mia!
What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz around this upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what's it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. You know I'm only teasing. Ah, I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, I'm sorry. I put some papers inside instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting till then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner, something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting. The conversation was recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Now, why would she record the conversation? September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Fay & Co. Law Office. Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you're not cogniferous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho, my dear Miss Fay, I am so very sorry. But I'm afraid that I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. I think that Mia might be dead. I think he might be killing Mia here. No! Oh, okay. Red, white, and blue. The funniest things you do. No, that's not what it is. That's not what it says. It says red, white, and blue there. All the bad guys wear pink. That might be something we can look at 9-3. We'll keep that as a theory for now. Okay, we're at 9:08 p.m., so 10 minutes later. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. I guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood. Mia! I can examine or move. I'm gonna examine. I'm examining around here. I smell blood, and that can't be good. I have to check to see if Mia, the chief, is okay. I smell blood. Okay. Okay. Oops, that's not the options I want. I want to move. Let's go to the office. That smell. Blood. Sis. Someone's there. Oh, Chief. Chief? Chief! Mia's dead. And this is her sister, I assume. Who are you? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Chief! Okay, so we can move back to the law office, or we can examine here. Let's examine the broken lamp. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. The statue. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. This window's open. There's a large building right across from this office. The Gatewater Hotel, a nice luxurious place. Chief, it's hard seeing her like this, but if there's any clues here. She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The Thinker, lying next to her, must have been the murder weapon. The Thinker has been added to the court record. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of glass. Or this glass light stand. So the glass has also been added to the court record. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? It says Maya on it. A word is written in blood on the scrap paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. A department store receipt with letters written in the back in blood. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Alright, what's this? The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. I need a new chair. I don't see anything else here that looks interesting. So let's move forward, guys. Let's move forward. We're gonna go... options? Oh, we can explore more of the room. Hold on. There's a book here. The Fay & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in this chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good little bit of money. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she uses her PC was for email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale practically for nothing. I'm gonna use the phone to call the police, I think. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case, recordings, and recent rulings. Okay. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quick. What was that? Someone screaming from outside the window. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. The phone receiver is missing a few screws. I better not use it. Okay. Let's go back to the other room. That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right here on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run out on me. Yipes! I was taking a sip of water there, sorry. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Maya. Maya Fay. Maya Fay? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Present. I'm gonna present this to her. Before Mia died, she wrote this message in her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would Sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police! All right. I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great, just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have. Nah. Whoa! Excuse me. Eek! This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this note here in her own blood, you see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not... Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning, and I didn't get out until next morning. You love this coming up? I'm enjoying it so far. I haven't got much further than this. I beat the first couple episodes back when I had it on the DS. I played it years ago on the DS. But I just bought the trilogy, and we're going to play through it now. Never heard of a trial? Apparently not. Apparently guilty, guilty, guilty. We're going to try and prove her innocent, though. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m., detention center, visitor's room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you. I'd better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yes. I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never gonna believe me, are they? Even you. When you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha! So he crashed and burned. He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess, but at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, I know. Okay. All right, so let's think about what we know. We know it wasn't her. Just with the last trial, we have some, like, maybe our character doesn't know, but we as viewers
know that it wasn't Mia's sister. We can move to the law office to inspect it more. That might be an option. We can talk to her some more, or we can present some evidence, like the shards of glass or the statue. What does she say about this? I wanted to ask you about the murder weapon. Poor sis. Better not ask about this now. Okay. Here's my badge. Sorry, I've never seen that before. What about the broken glass? This was lying next to the chief's body. I saw that too. They said they thought they were pieces of a broken light stand. Yeah, that seems about right. Though I'd never heard of a glass light stand before this. Okay. Let's talk to her about herself. You think moving is a good idea? Let's eliminate all the options here, and then I'll go and check out the office some more. There's something I've been waiting to ask you. Yes? What's with the outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes, like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Yeah, there's something to be learned here, maybe. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. He wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like a thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. I keep getting voices mixed up. I'm gonna do better. I'll slow down a bit. Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it. Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. Alright, let's ask her about the cell phone then. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered. The detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. So a conversation you had with your sister is recorded on the cell phone. That's from Maya. Maybe we can ask her more about the day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know this must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see, that morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Okay, let's ask her about spirit medium. So, you're an acolyte, or a medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain. To follow her career. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So if you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium, with ESP and all that? Yes, but in training. Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought it would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go and ask him to represent me? I'll do that. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 a.m. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow? What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Okay, let's go do that right away. We have only so much time. We're gonna go to the Grossberg Law offices. September 6th, Grossberg Law Office. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention to run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Okay. There's a statue of an elephant here. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelf filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. An ashtray here. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, the lighter is made of gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Okay, well, we're going to have to do what Krilly mentioned before and just head over to a different area. We're going to go check out the law office again. I thought I would just talk to the girl about everything first before coming here, but... because I was worried that if I left, I would not be able to go back to talk to the girl. But maybe we should just come here and pass some time. Seems like too much... oh yeah, lots of show-off. Mahogany bookshelf, mahogany desk. That's expensive. I've got the good old IKEA shit. No, this is actually some desk I've had for 20-something years. It's not IKEA, but it's something crappy. It's some, like, foam board. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, I don't know... don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No. Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Guess I got the wrong name. Mr. Wright, sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And, sorry, it's me, my character. Right. And you were... Detective Gumshoe, if I remember correctly. Gumshoe, was it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. But be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Whew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Okay. I'm gonna present this to him. A conversation that is taped on a cell phone that he confiscated. Do you have the cell phone that might have a conversation with Maya and, Did you get Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal.
tricky lawyer.
Uh-oh, he's on to me. I'm gonna tell it to him not so straight. Okay, I can't be straight with this guy, but what should I tell him?
Something the matter?
Oh no, that carrying strap on the cell phone?
This? It says the Steel Samurai, Warriors of Neo Old Tokyo. The Steel Samurai? That action hero on TV?
Yeah, you see that strap is a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down to the precinct.
That's what she said, eh?
Yeah.
Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go.
Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversations. Okay, we got the cell phone. That's good. Check the court record to hear any recorded conversations. Nice. That's good. That's a good pickup. That's a good pickup. Okay, so what else can we do? We can move to the law office or go back to the detention center. We can examine this room a bit more. Mia's desk, perfect clean. Only thing missing is Mia. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had a bizarre name that no one could remember.
Cordyline stricta, pal.
Who was that? The sky's blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Maybe we go to the hotel. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia has probably read all of these. Okay, I've fully examined this room, I think. We got Dick Gumshoe here we can talk to some more. Talk to her about Mia. Go back and talk to her after listening to the recording? That's a great idea. Yeah, because we heard the recording, but Ace hasn't. Or Phoenix Wright hasn't. I almost called him Ace, but he's an Ace attorney. Phoenix, about Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy?
You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatments. Alright, you can see the report, but that's all.
Okay, time of death 9 p.m., blunt force trauma, death was instant. If the death was instant, then how was the name written in blood? I think that's going to be a relevant fact we have to do, bring up in court. I think that there's no way that she wrote that in blood if the death was instant. Let's talk about Maya. About Maya.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you ain't gonna win.
Why would you say that?
The city's put the prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution.
Edgeworth.
I'm sure you know what that means. And being a lawyer and all.
I guess I've asked the questions I need to.
You all done, pal?
Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now.
Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal.
Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness.
Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't let you tell you anything about her.
Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already then?
Aha! You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now.
If that's the guy with the weird glasses? I don't know if it's a guy.
She's not going outside her room until the trial.
So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information.
You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May.
The guy with the weird glasses. Oh, you mean from the start? The one that was there in the office? Or you're talking about Edgeworth? Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course not. Never heard of him. Whoa! And you call yourself a lawyer, pal. About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became the prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him, I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Okay, so we've got options. Let's go back. We can show him an object. What about this? I think we do what Krilly said. We listen to the recording and we talk to Maya. What about this glass here? There was a broken glass at the crime scene, right? Oh yeah, that? Seems like a glass stand next to the victim fell over. The glass shards were pieces of the broken stand. I was wondering, do you know anything about this? That statue. The murder weapon. Huh. He thinks the clock is just a statue as well. I'm starting to wish I'd never seen this thing. It's another character from the game that you recognize. He might be the Edgeworth guy. You don't know his name, yeah. There's a guy with a, like, purple pinkish hair or something. Or whitish hair. Well, that's everything. Besides this. There was a piece of paper next to the victim, wasn't there? Yeah, the one with the killer's name written on it. Are you sure that Mia wrote it herself? Given the condition of the writing, it's hard to say that if it's her handwriting or not. So there's no proof that Mia wrote it. Okay. Okay, so we've talked with him. We've presented everything. We can go over to the Gatewater Hotel to talk to the other person. We can go to the Grossberg Law offices, see if there's anyone there. We can go check the court record for the cell phone. Oh, here it is. Mia, what's up? You haven't heard called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to. What is it this time? The thinker. It's not working. That's lame. Paper is evidence. I'll see you soon. Okay, that's the discussion. Okay, we're gonna go move because there's nothing else new here. I think we go to the Gatewater Hotel. We'll talk to the witness. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Hee hee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Let's look around this room right now, while she freshens up. There is alcohol. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay & Co. offices outside. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. What's this? There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey, hey, hey! What are you doing? No touching! Ooh, bad boy. You really shouldn't be prying around in other people's rooms, you know. You wouldn't want to make me upset now, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode there for a second. I wonder what could be inside that drawer. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's the extent of my floral knowledge. Those are roses, buddy. It is a screwdriver, Krilly. What are you thinking about with that? Ah, a still painting scene. Wait, should that be called a still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. There is a screwdriver in the drawer here. The back of the phone... in Mia's office, you're right. That phone was unscrewed at the back. Unscrewed at the back. No clues. Okay. So she won't let me get near the, She won't let me get near this. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. Okay. Alright, let's talk to her. Let's talk to her about it. That's a good point, though, Krilly. The screwdriver is going to be something we come back for. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Ooh, observe. Incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. Oh, I should go back to... I forgot the voice I was giving her. You know that thing? That happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see, well... Tremon. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you just, who exactly are you? Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. Hee hee. You know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this... Sorry, I keep mixing up my... Who's speaking? I gotta pay attention to who's speaking. This is, Phoenix. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, you can just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh, what an amazing power of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like little nosy lawyers, Why is she standing like a cat? It's an anime thing, 9-3. Just an anime thing. Okay, we talked to her, we examined the room, we can present her with things. But I don't think anything here is relevant. We can maybe move to a different area again. Back to the... I'm struggling to speak now. I might need to take a break. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I am stuttering over my words and stuff. And I don't know if I need to hydrate or what, but for a game that requires a lot of talking, I'm struggling now. Detention Center. Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry. I haven't seen him yet. I see. I better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. She's also purposely pushing her boobs in to make them look bigger, potentially. Classic boob play. We can present her with a cell phone. Or... present her with a cell phone? Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? That makes sense. Cleavage throws off the... Oh, yeah. I didn't even think about that, 9-3, but I was too distracted to think about that. Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. We got some unlock with that, I think. We can talk to her about something, maybe? I think that was a good thing to do. Like, it was sad, but... Let's talk to her about the family that she has. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is. You don't know? She could still be alive? Yeah, it could be the murder weapon. Or if all the cases are related, it's the next murder weapon. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced that she would become a lawyer, and then left the mountain. So, you live by yourself. Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I'd lose my powers. I feel bad for her all by herself up on that mountain. So who was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police consultation with the medium had been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother became a laughingstock of this nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White. That's familiar to me. Okay. Smile for the camera. The guard monitors the visitor room. He hasn't moved an inch. He's a real pro. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the law office, and then back to the hotel, and then I'm just gonna go all over. Unless you guys have an idea of what I should do right now. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of throat I've heard. So you're the one that's been looking for me? Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer now, aren't you? Yeah, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey. Ooh! Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Ah-cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking on cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How'd you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? I'm gonna ask him about his refusal. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Eh? Well, you see, it's just that I'm busy, you see?
But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere.
Think not.
Huh? Did you say something?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why is that?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon. Could you leave? I've got nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here? I want to talk to him a bit more. How'd you know Mia Fey?
She worked here long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one.
Painting. That's quite a painting.
Aha, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. Nope, no, I will not sell it. Not even to you.
I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale.
I am not buying it, jeez. Okay, let's go back out, and I guess that's it for us here. We're gonna move on. Let's go over to the detention center and let Maya know that it's gonna be us. We're gonna take on the job of representing her. The Gatewater Hotel is interesting. Did he paint it? What if he did? Yeah. Okay, she's still here. So as long as she's here, we can't get the screwdriver. She'll be in court tomorrow. So that'll probably be an opportunity for us. Let's go back to the detention center. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention center visitors room. Hiya, Maya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help, do you? Yeah, I gotta break her the bad news here. Good news, I will be your lawyer. Just a little longer before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m., time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? No. I will defend Maya. It's what Mia would want. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me or not. Why? Why? Well, someone else is the culprit. How do you know? I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness's strange behavior. Was that an act? And the lawyer. He refused to help out Maya. More than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or more lonely than that. I know. I've been there a long, long time. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Kind of a flashback-ish, yeah. She smiled at least. Looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes, and I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what's next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look in that drawer that she got defensive. There has to be something in there. Let's go there. Let's see if she's outside the hotel. Bellboy. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come to deliver up room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using, the facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please. Oh, sorry, it's him. Please, stay as long as you'd like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey. Why does it seem like every time I come here I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around. Ah, I almost forgot. You came back so quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message here for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of the Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? What's this screwdriver here for? There's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. Now's my chance. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? A wiretap was added to the court record. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in a hotel room? There's a story behind it all. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get this woman's... I had to reread that twice. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean... You know what I mean. Oh, bellboy! You still there? That must have been the phone at Maya's office. For sure, Krelly, for sure. Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss Maya. Hey, Manu, how's it going? In court. To be continued. Alright, I'm digging it. I'm digging it so far. Thank you everyone that's lurking, by the way. I appreciate you guys. I'm going to save the progress here. I believe I'm planning on finishing all of this first game. If looking at the clock, we have tons of time left. I just want to go and fix a few things over here. Are you lurking, 9-3? Are you enjoying your lurk? Good point for a break. It is, yeah. We're going to take a break. I'm going to get some more water. Take a stretch. We'll play some words on stream or something like that. Just to pass the time, if anybody wants to play that game. And go stretch your legs. I'll be back in a few minutes. Words on stream got a makeover, actually. A new facelift here, guys. So take a look at it. You like the voice work while you're lurking and working? Thank you. I'm trying to come up with funny names and stuff like that. But check out this, guys. We got a... Well, first of all, hit play on the music. And check out this. Not that one. This one. There we go. Check out that. Would you look at this? A facelift for words on stream. Some new words, some new levels, and some new challenges. Here's the mirror for those of you guys who like this mirror for no stream delay. You've been out for the last 3 days. You're in catch-up mode. True for the Thanksgiving break. Got to catch up. Yeah, so let's play this, folks. I'll be back in a few minutes. Please do take a break for yourself. Manu, I know you just got here, but hello. I appreciate you popping in. And anyone else that's lurking, I appreciate you guys. I got to go drink some water, refill this water glass. Hi, Manu. And yeah, I'll be back in a few short minutes. In the meantime, you guys know how to play this. Padlocks open up. Type in the chat here to play. The mirror has no stream delay, so here's that. I'll pin it. Beautiful, beautiful. And yeah, other than that, I'll see you guys in a few minutes.
Good job, guys. We'll keep playing this run out. I'm just going to rest my voice a bit more so we can get back into all the fun stories and characters and stuff like that. Leader, dealer, real, read. Later? Nope. Elder. Alder. Dale. Oh, 3's in chat for Dale. What else do we have here? Dread. Only one D. That's a good word, though. I like that word. Earl. Lear's already down. Real is already there, right? Yep. Reed is there. Dare is there. Eared is a great word. Good job. Very good job. Okay. Cam's in here too? Nice. Cam's coming in for some words. Good to see you. I saw you pay taxes earlier. Let's just finish this run up with the brand new fancy schmancy words on stream here. Eared, what Mike Tyson did to that one guy. Evander Holyfield is the trivia question there, 9-3. The trivia question for who did Mike Tyson, who had their ear bitten by Mike Tyson is Evander Holyfield. This looks weird. This just, there's no, unless it's in the settings to go back to the old version. I'll check on that in a second. Totally, yes, totally. Good one, Husker. Total, toll, tall, tally. Good one. Alloy. What else do we have here? Loyal from Curly, good. Sid has been crushing it. Cam's been crushing it. 9-3's been crushing it. Husker's been crushing it. Manu's been crushing it. Ally is good. Allies are good. Shout out to all my allies in the chat. I don't think you guys get enough credit. I'm an ally. That's my favorite thing. As I was watching I was watching a drag queen do makeup, and so she was doing the makeup on this one straight girl, and she's like, "Wait, how do you know this about like being gay?" And the girl goes, "Honey, I'm an ally." Allies? Realize, Husker. Alloy. Atoll. No, that takes 2 L's. Wow, what is this word here? A lot. Wow, we got it. Perfect. We advanced 5 levels? Okay, they changed the whole game. I haven't been paying attention. We're on level 13 already? We skipped 5 levels for that? Okay, the whole game is different now. The whole game is different. Okay. So you get to the later levels faster. I kind of like that. There's this drag queen who's building her own house in the forest and doing all the homesteading stuff. That's cool. That is cool. What is this? Defense. Yeah, defense. P is fake. P is fake. Fake P situation. Fake P situation. This is like a drug test that you want to pass, but you just smoked weed last night. A fake P situation. This is like your work said you have to take a drug test, but you just were out partying with the boys last night. Fake P. Fake P. Scene. Good stuff, good stuff. Don't give someone else's pee for a drug test, though? No, well, never fake a drug test. I'm just joking. They can tell if it's your pee. Needs. Dense. Feeds. Send is good. Nightbot with fends. P is fake. Fees is good. Seed is down already. Neds. Ends. Dens. Send. D's. Seed. Seef. Seth. No, not starting with S. He. Fend. Fiend. That song. Feds. Okay. Nefs. Knees. Neds. Nest. Don't know what this last one is. Fens from that was a good one, Cam. So cool. If you get every word, then you get to skip 5 levels. I like that. We're on 18 now. It's going to get tough quick. I don't mind it. The new graphics will take a while to get used to, but I like the new gameplay loop of like going through the levels a bit faster. This looks like Ocean Land. Ocean Man, take me by the hand. Octant. Tone. 5 letters only. So the letters are A, T, A, C, D, N, E. Octave is great, Manu. Voted is good. Caved is there. C-A-V-E-D-T-O. There's another letter, though. Coved. Covet. Coveted is a good idea, but I think there's not enough E's for that. This is a tough one. I'm not sure what letter is fake yet. The V is hidden. Wait, no, if V is hidden, the N is fake. N is fake. N is fake. Good call, Manu. Good call, Husker. V is hidden. A-C-D-E-V-A-T-O. Avocado. No. Octave was good. Octave with the D. Octave? I don't know it. No ideas. Cadet is a great word, Cam. Tough stuff on this last level here. Okay, I'm looking it up, guys. I'm missing 2 letters. I'm missing a letter from this. What were the letters? I'm missing a letter. Octave. I missed the letters. Octave was all the letters? I think I'm missing one. Yeah, I'm missing 1 letter. I think there was a double of something. Was there like a double A or something? Yes, there was a double A. There was 2 A's. It was advocate. Advocate was the word. That's okay, though. We didn't get it. There was 2 A's. Advocate. That's what we're missing on. Of course. Of course. You knew that one? Thank you, Husker. Thank you, Cam. Thank you, everybody. That was good. You know what? That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. That was good, Sid. That was good. Thanks, 9-3. Thanks, Krilly. Thanks, Manu. Good job, guys. And I don't really care about who came second and third and all that stuff. It's a team game. It's a team game. So, back to Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. We're at least going to finish this case today. Maybe we'll start the next one. But let's save our progress here and resume our detective detecting. I got first. It's rigged. I was here the whole time. Even when I went downstairs to get water, I was on my phone playing. Is this Judge Judy the game? Essentially, but you're not playing as Judge Judy. You're playing as the lawyer. We got to object. We're the people that say objection. And instead of like guilty, not guilty, We're going to be objecting to shit. Okay, episode 2, The Turnabout Sisters, day 2, The Trial. Okay. September 7th, 10 a.m., District Courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. From the meme, yeah, Cam. Objection! Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. Send in Discord? Yeah, that'd be good for everyone to see, if you haven't seen the memes around this game. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of the homicides down in the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for all of us in the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by the window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in the girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. The floor plans have been added to the court record, so we get the floor plans for the murder scene. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had the hard evidence. She did it. Detective Gumshoe. Please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Here's a witness testimony, guys. So whenever there's a witness testimony, we get the chance to cross-examine the witness. So let's pay attention to find any holes in his story. Maya Fey's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every single detail. Who's this witness? He's Detective Dick Gumshoe. He is the detective that arrested Maya. He's talking about the other witness, is the girl that we investigated. She lives in, or she was in a hotel across the street from where the murder took place, and she saw it from her window, apparently. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Heh, I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. All right, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Cross-examination on Maya Fei's arrest testimony. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. Objection. Hold it. Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival on the scene of the crime? Right. I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto this month has been, quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed. So, tell us who the 2 people you found on the scene were. I'm better than Saul Goodman. I'm the best there ever was. Yes, sir. The defendant, Miss Maya Fei, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Objection. Are you absolutely sure that it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you 2 stand out like 2 suspicious people in a crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her, but... My hair, what's wrong with my hair? I should pick my points to press with a little bit more care. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fei. Why? We had a witness account describing her. How could you have talked to the witness already? Hold on just a second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence that she did it, correct? Your motto this month, next month it'll be like an hour show up. Yeah, just for this 1 month. Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious and she sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Oh, sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about her first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again, this time from the start. Pink is not a crime. That's not what she's on trial for. If it is, I'm arrested right now. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was clearly written in blood. The lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Rabble, 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 rabble. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about the vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it. Your Honor, sir. Photos of the crime scene. Here's what we have. Here's what's on the court record. I've got the autopsy report. Death was at 9 p.m. Cause, a blunt force trauma, single strike. Death was instantaneous. Holds a conversation between Maya and the chief, which is the person that killed and Maya. The broken glass, the murder weapon, the wiretap we found, and the receipt here. This is what we're talking about. The piece written in blood. Now, here's an immediate contradiction that I've already found. I've got the floor plans, Husker. The floor plans to the scene. But here's what I'm thinking. Does she have games on her phone? It's a Nokia. She's got the snake game. It's just a classic Nokia. He says that the name of the killer was written by the deceased, but that can't be because the autopsy report says that the death was instantaneous. So someone else must have
made it look like she wrote Maya with her blood. Now, how can we prove that here? It's almost time for cross-examination. I know. I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination. Okay, we're going to have to probably bring that up and press him on some issues. Let's go forward here. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was clearly written in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Your Honor, I object. The autopsy says the death was instantaneous, so she couldn't have written the killer's name. Objection! Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing that I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. But backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could have not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But... No butting your way out of this one, Detective. Order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? I obtained it... When did I obtain it? The day after the murder. Detective Butts. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being... That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday, at my request. Death was almost immediate from a blow to the back of the head. Due to a blow to the head, but there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. This ain't no Law and Order? Yeah, exactly. I agree with you guys. But Edgeworth is known for even falsifying evidence, guys, so we gotta find a different way to prove this case. Why, Mr. Wright, you look so shocked. Something you want to say? It's a sham. You're a sham, Edgeworth. The detective's a sham. And the defense attorney didn't get this. The prosecution has to give all the defense. Yeah, that's called discovery. Everything has to be known in discovery. All the evidence needs to be presented. All the witnesses need to be accounted for within discovery, which just takes place before the trial. I'm going to say the detective's a sham. Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham. How could you give me a faulty report? Huh? I thought... Detective Gumshoe? I'm disappointed in you, handing him the report like that. I'm sorry, sir. You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. What? But... Your Honor, I submit this report to the courtroom. Understood. The court accepts this into evidence. Mia's autopsy report. Died from a blow by a blunt object, may have lived for a few minutes. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests that the victim was identifying the killer.
I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn it, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Can you bring in the coroner to question? I should be able to. Let the witness, Miss April, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please? April May, at your service. Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Aw, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? She is 9-3. Yeah, this is not good, Cam.
Gee, I was like, in my hotel room.
I kind of changed her voice. She was more British before. Whatever, it doesn't matter.
I was in my hotel room, teehee. I checked it right in after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices?
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw. Okay, witness testimony, guys. Let's find some holes here.
It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the little mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Sorry, the one attacking her was a little mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy-witsy.
It's a good point, Husker. Where did she run to if the floor plan of the office was so closed and she wasn't running towards the door? It's a good point. I think that's the main contradiction I saw there.
Well, Your Honor?
I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble this witness any... Wait, Your Honor! Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? Oh, I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, don't you?
Mr. Wright, I understand that you were Miss Fay's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you?
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Not remotely firm, right? She's flirting her way to the top. Objection, Your Honor. She's a flirt. I'm going to object here. I'll gladly proceed with cross-examination. If only because I have the feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Okay, cross-examination of the witness's account. Let's nail this lady. That she's a liar. Exactly. Exactly.
It was like 9 o'clock at night, you know? I looked out the window.
Okay, looking at our evidence, folks, what do we have? So, Husker pointed out there is an issue with her talking about the person running away from the door. Or how could... If the window only sees this much of the room, how could you see running around and stuff happening? Looked out her window into an office building. Yeah, that's what she's claiming. That's what she's claiming. Okay, so we have that, the floor plan. That's what Husker thinks. We got the receipt. We got the wiretap. We found this in her hotel room. The murder weapon, the glass shards, the cell phone, autopsy report. Were the blinds open? Yes. I think the blinds were open. Like, she could see everything here. When I got there, the blinds were open in the middle.
I'm gonna press her on some issues. I'm gonna press her on almost everything. Okay. I think we're just gonna press her on some things for now. This I'll talk about, I'll pull this up in a minute, but let's go forward here. I'm gonna press her on the next thing. And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. Okay. 9 o'clock at night as well. Wouldn't it be dark? It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know? It's a good point, 9-3. How could she see into an unlit room? Because the lampshade also was broken. The lampshade was broken when I got there. The remains of a glass light stand, broken beyond all recognition. So at some point, before the murder was concluded, the lights in the room went out. It's hard to see out your window at night at all with the lights out, yeah. Okay. I'm not gonna press any evidence, like I'm not gonna object yet. I'm gonna press her verbally. Hold it. Why'd you do that? Huh? Why? Like what? Why what? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What? That's it? She can't get out of that question this easily. I sort of, you know. I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press her a little harder on this one. Maybe I should press her a little harder. Sure. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely, you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night. Ooh! Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. But badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think that should be allowed. Yeah, stop him! The poor girl! Order. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl? What about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next? And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. She has to answer? Legally, she has to answer that. Okay, I'm gonna press her on this too. Hold it! The woman with long hair. Was that Mia Fey? Mm-hmm. Slender, sort of. Well, some people might say pretty if that's your thing. Your thing? And the person attacking her? The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. How'd you see this? How'd you see this? How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. Both witnesses are sus so far? Yeah. I question the testimony. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you saw nothing. Did you really see the defendant at all? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this, I mean. Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. What? No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except for her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way on the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. Where is he? He's over there. What do you say to that, Miss May? Rawr. What are you trying to say, Mr. Mean Lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all that trifling little detail was necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like you to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink. Your testimony again, if you would. Okay, I think that went well. We actually got a whole... It was close. We almost had her. She's going to tell her testimony again now from the top. I like 9-3's idea that it's dark. I like Husker's idea that the floor plan doesn't make sense. I did see everything, I did! The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then, the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock, that kind of statuey clock, the thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Hee hee. I see. I only wish that you'd been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Okay. So, there's no way on this fucking planet that she knows the statue is actually a clock, because as we proved in the previous trial, the clock, or statue, only chimes when its head is opened, when its head is lifted up. So there's no way she would know it's a clock. It doesn't look like a clock, it only says the time out loud. It's been entered to evidence as a statue as well. I also want to ask her about this wiretap. I found this in her hotel room. I did see everything. The victim, the woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. I kind of doubt this too, because like Husker pointed out, if we look at this, if she ran off to the right, you wouldn't be able to see her anymore. I kind of want to present this as an evidence right now. I don't know, guys. We got two things we can look at. The glass, there was no light. And the floor plans. The woman dodged the first deck and ran to the right. How could you see all this? I'm gonna take the risky objection here, guys. I don't know if this is gonna work, but... Objection! This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that evidence and this statement now related? They aren't, are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations. Ugh! I don't think that won me any points with the judge. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. And then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock, that kind of statuey clock. The thinker, I think. It's a statue. How do you know it was a clock? Objection! Miss May, if I can call you that, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, Mr. Naughty Lawyer? You just said the statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person much in the same positions as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order, order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh, Objection. The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all the important news here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. No, I will not. Questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only actually once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Whew, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know that it was a clock? What? That's... Because I heard it? Yeah, I heard it. I heard it say the time. So, you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co. No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. The law offices of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, I am not. Can't give up now. Not satisfied because... It couldn't have rung. That could be any clock? I have more evidence, Cam. It couldn't have rung. The court record says... Mia, it's a clock. It's made to look like the statue of the thinker. And it tells you the time. I probably should tell you the clock isn't talking right now. That's lame. I'm sorry, I had to take the clockwork out. I had to put some papers inside instead. So the clock couldn't have made any noise even if you could hear it from your apartment, from your hotel. I'm not satisfied because... It couldn't have rung. Your Honor, members of the court. It is inconceivable that this clock in question rang. Because it is empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. Oh, how could you possibly... Just take a look right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Tisk tisk. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there's no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Can I present this right now? No, I can't. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? I can. Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof that you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is the phone call taken between Maya and Mia. I present Maya's cell phone. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone.
Woohoo! You have a girly phone. Wait. This is not my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought into my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it? Grumble. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear this conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker then? If you could. Ah, I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. I'm sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. So this recording is irrefutable proof that the clockwork was taken out before the murder took place. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear. The clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Ma? Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. So, the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any other objections, Mr. Wright? Why, yes, I do. The witness claims that she had seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence that I already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. This clock was made by my friend Larry Butts for his girlfriend at the time. He made one for himself and one for his girlfriend. The one for himself he gave to Mia and was then used as the murder weapon. Presenting the statue. It's simple. This clock was never in any store ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world. And the one that isn't is in police custody. Impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuses not on sale today? Grr. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? He did it, and she should die for it. Die! Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Okay. Oh. Silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did. Hee. Scary. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard the clock. She had heard that it was a clock. She had heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Well, Your Honor, I just so happened to find this wiretap inside Miss May's hotel room. Take that! Have a look at this! Ah! Ooh! That's... I found this in Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May? You were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fey's phone, were you not? Ooh! Ooh!
Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I am not entirely sure that it is. Objection is overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not.
Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple.
What?
Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon is a clock is... I mean, she said the clockwork was removed from inside. What is it this time? It's a clock. Okay, she straight up says it's a clock. Okay. This judge is a bozo, Husker, you're right. It is right here in the recording. Pay attention there, Edgeworth. I present once again the defendant's cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called me in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue of the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Your Honor,
this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May.
Shut up! All of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer! It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April now. Now to deal the final blow. Why the wiretap? Miss Squirrel needs therapy? True. But why? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't hippie tapping irrelevant? Gosh, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant.
While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that, and of course, I can and will. You can't be serious. No way. Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night, right? Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have a regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? I think I'm making this up. Ask the bellboy. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. So, where does this leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, committing murder. No, they're going to just let her walk away. There's no way I can win unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the judge have anything to say? Does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. I call the bellboy to the witness stand. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Oh, because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy. Then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer. Thus, she is innocent. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. The bellboy came to the room while Miss April May was away and said that Mr. White was, had left a note for her. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? I'm gonna accept the condition. Alright, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. This is a kangaroo court? Yeah. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. It is very kangaroo-esque, you're right. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like the bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy. So without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Miss May's room service testimony. I wish I had snacks right now, Husker. I'm getting hungry. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 p.m. in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her precisely at the requested time, of course. Look at his eyes. He's like looking at her tits. Like he's not even hiding it. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder, Maya will be finished. Cross-examination. Miss May's room service. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call at 8 in the evening for our guest, Miss May.
She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. Yes, sir. 9 o'clock on the dot. Hold it. 9 o'clock on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink it after it had finished. 9 o'clock. The time of the murder. I had brought it to her precisely at the requested time, of course. Hold it. Precisely 9 o'clock then? Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir. 9 o'clock p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, teehee, I'd like a nice coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at 9 o'clock, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Damn it, I can't find a single hole in the bellboy's statement. Yeah, she was in the room. If I present the autopsy report that says that it happened at 9 o'clock. This is not good, guys. I gotta find a hole in this guy's statement. I'm gonna present this. Objection! Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. It does? I don't see anything contradictory. Huh, really? Objection overruled. Try to think before you make accusations, Mr. Wright. Oops, that didn't go so well. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I'm gonna press him on this issue here. You are sure that it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It is an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with, an embarrasser, sir. An embarrasser? Is that French for embrace? Oh, embrasseur. Not embarrasser. Sorry, I misread. What if she's a twin named June July? That's a possibility, Husker. It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe, perhaps, she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tisk tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Protest. Yeah, he hasn't proven shit. Wait, please wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor,
I must object. This charade of injustice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one question, and that's all. Okay. This is really it. Now, this is my last chance. What do I ask him about? I will ask him about room service. Tell me again about room service. Again, sir? At exactly 9 o'clock, I delivered room service to Miss May at room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. I see. $18. Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes. Well, iced coffee for two, you know. And we don't skimp on the ice, sir. Iced coffee for two, you say? What did he say? What did you just say? Oh, rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're not normally supposed to mention. Or, sorry, that's the thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention if it wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oof! You fool! Mistrial? Declare a mistrial? I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought the room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it'd be impossible to judge this defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright, is this other person? Simple. It was... the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Ooh. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet, Miss May herself has an alibi for the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of another man from this court. Ooh. Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all today. That is all today for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. Holy folks, the court is still in session. Okay. So this is after the session here. We're in the defendant lobby. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really. I think I might just be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May, he's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learned that her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I have to go down there later. Or no, that's my character talking. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm gonna find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry, I'll find him tomorrow. I promise. I'm counting on you. Okay. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. Good, good. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, but then ran to the right. She was caught and struck. See, this is the one I tried to pin her on before. I don't know about how much good it will do me for now. But anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued. To be continued. It's 1:20 p.m. now. Do I feel like playing some more? I think we can finish this case. What do you guys think? We might be able to finish episode 2 today. It's day 3 now. Well, day 3 is going to be the next trial date, so let's do some investigating right now. Let's go investigate. Let's finish this trial, and then we'll start the next case on Thursday, because tomorrow is going to be marbles and puzzles. So we're back at the detention center. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer! I hope you die! Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May? No. Oh, no, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then, For starters, how'd you get so totally whacked? Okay, let's talk to her. That man. About the man who stayed in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Something to get her to talk. I don't get that one. Wiretap. Why did you place a wiretap in Mia's phone? Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, If you could bring her a nice coffee just to bribe her. Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it, you bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? I can't tell, does she have a thing against lawyers? Or just me? I don't know. Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. Okay, alright, let's move. We can investigate the Gatewater Hotel. We can investigate the Grossberg Law Office. We can go to the Fay & Co. Law Office. I don't know where to go, guys. We gotta do some investigating, so let's go to everywhere. September 7th at the Grossberg Law Office. The painting is missing! Huh. Looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. The painting's missing now. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on this wall? Yeah. It was a painting of a fisherman. Wasn't it? A very memorable painting. Anyhow. There's a picture of someone on this desk, too. What's this? Old photos. There's 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the back. DL6 incident, Exhibit A. DL6 incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss it, just one little photo. And it might be valuable, as a clue. DL6 incident. What about this other photo? A photo lies in the desk. Maybe I should switch it out with the other one I took. Leave it alone. I'm going to leave it for now. I'm going to go to the... not options. I want to go backspace, move, law offices. September 7th, Fane Code Law Offices. Looks like forensics is taking the day off. Detective Gumshoe, nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there's any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Okay, examining this room here. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's a hotel across the way. I'll have to water the plant. An old movie poster. Mia's desk, perfectly clean. Okay, I don't see anything else here. We can go inside the detention center. We can go to the hotel again. We can go to the law office again. Can I talk to the other girl here? You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey! Sorry, hey. The only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Let's go to the hotel. September 7th, Gatewater Hotel. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's reputation, as they say. Huh, rep? Yes, our reputation will swell, as the hotel is where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business. Whoa, Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring to you. Okay. I need to bring the other letter to this guy. Take your time, Cam. I'm just going to finish up this this case here and then call it a day. I got to go back quickly. We can talk with him about things, but first I need to go back and grab a different picture. Examine, swap the picture, swap photo, back, move, hotel, present this image. I think he's going to tell me who this is. I think this is Mr. White. Take a closer look at this photo. Him, detective. I'm a lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in here with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. Okay. Yes, I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir.
From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Okay, so this describes the man who stayed with Miss May at the hotel on the night of the murder. Not even Miss May could play down to that. Okay. We get the affidavit. Okay. Alright, so let's go back. Let's go move. Let's talk to this guy first. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I know the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are, in total agreement. Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo, Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle. The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Alright, let's go back to Miss May. And see if she knows anything about this man. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Let's push her. Or maybe ease her fears. Okay. She's vulnerable now. I should be gentle. Miss May, it would be easy for me to hand this affidavit to the police. If they get involved, wouldn't your boss be even more inconvenienced? All I want to do is have a little chat with him. You won't tell me? Is that all you have to say? Yes. If it's so easy for you to get the police involved, then why don't you? Somehow I think you're not up to it, Show them a little kindness and they jump all over you. That had the opposite effect of what I hoped. Aw, poor little lawyer. And you were so close. This isn't working. I think I've worn out this piece of paper's usefulness. Damn it. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. The man in this photo is the one I want. Why did April May not want to talk about it? She must know him. What? I threw out the affidavit? How about this photograph? You're wasting your time. My lips are sealed. Fuck! What do I do? The bellboy seems to be out. Huh? The sound of water is coming from the shower. La-dee-da, money-making, I've got the money-making blues. Someone seems to enjoy washing the showers. Examining this room further. The screwdriver's still stuck in the drawer. No clues here. A bottle and 2 glasses. I better not touch them. Ah, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be a still life? A simple bed. A vase. Okay, there's not much here. I don't see anything here that is good for me. So I'll go move again to a different area. Maybe back to the Fainco law office. Maybe back to the Grossberg law office. Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Where the hell is that loafer? A helm. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha, you again. Hello, Mr. Grossberg. Well. You were quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial, the trial. He was there? Reminded me of myself when I was a youth. I guess something got passed down through Mia, maybe. It brings back memories, it does. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? I apologize. I spent a bit too much for me. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you gave me some information. You know anything about this man? Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph. Where did you get that? I borrowed it. Well, give it back at once. Mr. Grossberg, tell me about the man in this photo. He may have been in that hotel room with Miss... I keep mixing up who's speaking. He may have been in that hotel room with Miss April May on the night of the murder. Do you know something about him? Anything? Him. Very well, I'll tell you what I know. However, you didn't hear it from me if you follow. I follow. That man is Mr. Red White. He is the president of Blue Corp. Red White, Blue Corp. There's something of a detective agency, right? They're information pros. They sell information, you see. Sensitive information. Despite his name, Mr. White has the blackest reputation of any man in this county. Should you run across him, watch what you say. You wouldn't want him digging up any dirt on you. Selling information. Sounds like blackmail. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? I suppose. Mr. Red White, at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. Even if April May couldn't have done it, he could have. Time to take action. I don't know what else to talk to this guy about. I might just save it and call it here. I'll think about this case, I guess. I feel like I can finish it, though, if I push through. Let's talk about today's trial. Mr. Grossberg? Ah, my apologies. I need to think about things alone. He's barely even glancing in my direction. I'm speaking like it's Colonel Sanders. Mr. Grossberg? Ah, my apologies. He's not talking. Okay, let's move on to the next thing. Let's go to the Blue Corp. It's the painting that I recognize. What's with the surreal decor? I don't know who this is yet, so I'll just read them normally. It's okay so far, cast. It's like Myrtle. We're figuring out this murder. We have all this evidence so far in the court record. We've got autopsy, cell phone, glass shards, statue, wiretap, receipt, testimony, floor plans. I don't know who this is yet. Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? I'm going to come up with a voice for this guy. He will be like this. He'll be like this. Your name? What's your name? I was just inquirably asking by the title you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings with bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. This guy's like the guy from Lazy Town? Yeah, he's like Robbie Rotten. You're not talking about the Spartacus, right? You're talking about Robbie Rotten? So, I'm afraid that I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter's off the scale. The string guy in skirt. Yeah, that's Robbie Rotten. Okay, so... I don't have any evidence to present him with. Let's talk. Talk about Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Oh, sorry, that was Phoenix. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed, she was paid to answer phones, and tapping them was not in the description. She does gather information as part of her duties. But I assure you, we did not condone illegal methods. It is inevitable she would have done this. It sounds like he's trying to turn on Miss May. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Let's ask about the night of the murder. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to the mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raised a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, ho, ho, ho. The police. The courts. To me, they are all mere toys, playthings for my amusement. Let's ask about the painting. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Or rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you don't fully grasp your position here. I ask again. Who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zippo. Nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney. Grody burger. What? Oof. He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all come to do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control even really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is that painting of his hanging here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now. Skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. Would you be kind enough to cease your innate chattering and vacate the premises? Let me put it into language you are sure to understand. Shut up and get out. I have nothing more to say. Tough, guys. Okay, we're gonna leave. Let's go back to Grossberg Law. I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Jumpin' Jehoshaphat's! Oh, it's you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see? I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just that Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. Let's talk about Mr. White. So I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... that big painting. That photo of Mr. White. That photo of Mr. White. Why would you have a photo, Mr. Grossberg? Yes, well, it's been a long time since then. A long time ago? I'm sorry, but I think not. I think you still have ties to Mr. White even today. Really? Whatever gave you that idea? What connection could I possibly have to an individual such as he? It's pretty straightforward, actually. He's blackmailing you. I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging here just the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with. Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a rather large painting. Mr. Grossberg, tell me what happened. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years. All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of these photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns the judges, the attorneys, the prosecutors, the police, and politicians. They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code for the police, the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium, eh? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye. Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was saying the other day. I did all I could for her, but in the end she cleared... I did all I could for her, and in the end cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. Damn, this is getting tougher and tougher. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. Ah, right. Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people knowing they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches. It's an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked to the police. The police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one person who sold them out. Of course, Mr. White heard about it and came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the laws of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Okay, if this case is just getting deeper and deeper, it may actually be we have to prove that Mr. White did this crime. Let's move to Mia's office.
It's funny. Looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here.
Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues.
What kind of investigation did the police do? Seems like none. I'll look deeper at the case files. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They were in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. A to I, J to S, T to Z. T to Z. W for white. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Let's look at in D for the D, RIPW section. Let's see. A record if there's in this file. Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. A, B, F. Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Let's read it. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only those words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. So Mia knew Grossberg. J3S has nothing there. Skim it. There's no harm flipping through it. The biggest part here is at the end of S. Suicide. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. Had a little nap there, Manu? I'm glad you took a nap. I might take a nap myself after stream. I want to finish this case. I'm gonna stream until this case is done. And then I might just do the next case on Thursday. But yeah, I might need a nap after this. I'm gonna play some games tonight, hang out with some friends, maybe watch a movie or a show. But I'm feeling tired. It's the cold weather, maybe. There's writing on almost all these notes in pencil. White. Is this Mia's handwriting? Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Okay, so we found some evidence of something here. An article about a politician's suicide. The word white is written at the top. If I move back to the Blue Corp, is he there to talk to? Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Take this. It's the only clue that Mia left me. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling government funds. Then one day, word leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his life. And this concerns me, how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file with this. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know that you did this to this politician. You blackmailed him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Oops, I tabbed out by accident. Secretary's office. Hello? Miss Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're right. You're absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I've found him. He's sitting right in front of me. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about it mysteriously disappeared. So the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White? That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see? And thus, as a very important witness, I could like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but he could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, the man. Mr. White, this is another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you're in position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. You're a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they will make you even you look they will make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butts. Harry Butts. Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Fuck, man. If this goes on too much longer, I'll have to take a break. And finish this case on Thursday. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's gonna set a trap for me, I know it. And the prosecution will be on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Ha! Now I'm afraid we switched places. What? You mean you? I explained what happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Well... You could defend me in court. Alright. You can be my defense lawyer tomorrow. Alright. Huh? Leave it to me. I am Mia's sister after all. Lawyership runs in our blood. Wasn't it ghost powers? I'd better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Lawyer for Rookies. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks, it's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyways. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
If it tells me to save here, we're just going to call it a day. I think we're going to go on to the next day, save and quit, resume this trial on Thursday. It's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness, this is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. Cool. All right, that's a good ending point. I would have loved to got to the bottom of this case, but we're going to play this more on Thursday. Save the progress, call it a day. I really got to do art on stream again sometime soon, but I got to start the painting off stream because I'm feeling like, and I'm just struggling with the, and thanks for watching, guys. I'm just struggling with the initial hump of like getting over into the painting. It's a big white canvas. Getting over that hump is something I've got to do either tomorrow or Thursday off stream and see if I can just get something on the canvas, maybe grid it a bit, maybe just start drawing on it. If I don't have anything by Thursday, then I'm going to start stream, pointing the camera at the canvas, and stream doesn't end until an underpainting is done. I'm going to put that pressure on myself to have something for Friday. Otherwise, we're painting on Friday. You take care, Manu. Bye. Have a good one. Appreciate you. Have a good night. Gonna look to see who we can raid out to. And yes, I'm gonna save my data in this game here quickly. Just overwriting my save data. Day 3 trial. Okay. Looks good to me. In terms of people we're gonna raid though, let's see who we can pick. Now, thank you, Manu. Thank you, Rev. Yeah, I'm pushing myself to start your painting, dude. I'm sorry for the delays. I know you're not putting any pressure on me, and I'm putting pressure on myself is all. Because I'm tired of just procrastinating, dude. Who are we gonna raid out to? Probs, see ya. I might see ya, Husker. I appreciate you. Yeah, if I don't have something on the canvas by Friday, it's going to be painting stream on stream. Whether I like it or not. Whether I'm for it or not. Copy and paste that raid message, guys. There's a bunch of people we can go raid. Lots of options. Lots of beautiful people. I'm just trying to pick someone to raid out to, guys. There we go. There's the raid message. I really don't know. This person's almost going to end stream, so I'm not going to go there. Otherwise, I would love to recommend them to you. Doug is live. We rated them yesterday. Let's just go hang out over here. This person's a cool person. Nice place to hang out. Some friends are going to be there too, so it's a nice place to pop in. Bye, everybody. Bye, Manu. Bye, friends. Actually, I should move this over. Well, just while I have it on my mind, I'm going to do this here. That should go there. Cool. Perfect. All right. Thea Dunson, thanks for hanging. 9-3. Appreciate you lurking. And that goes for everyone else lurking as well. I've noticed that it's been a little bit quieter in the Moose Herd lately. I don't know if it's because of our vacation and things are still getting back into the flow of things or what, but I'll figure things out. I don't know if it's because of the lack of art or if it's because of the break or what it is, or if I don't know what's happening, but I'm missing some people. There's some people I miss, you know, and I hope that they're doing well. But I'm glad you guys pop in. I'm happy to see all of you guys. Have a good night. I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow we're doing Community Day. I'll put the events in Discord for movie night and for puzzles. Other than that, guys, take care of yourselves. Bye, Rev. Bye, 9-3. Bye, Dunson. To the people that I didn't see again today, I hope you come back soon. I miss you guys. Bye, everybody.
All right, so that's good. I'll send a link in the chat if you didn't get sent.